fast 5 times. Welcome to Prosperous Living with Toya. I am streaming on both platforms. I'm streaming on YouTube and on TikTok. YouTube, Prosperous Living with Toya. TikTok, Prosperous Living with underscore T. And today is Deconstruction Friday. We're going to deconstruct from Christianity and for any religion that uses fear as its basis to get you to adhere to it. This is a safe space for the deconstructors, those who are deconstructing from religion, specifically Christianity. And why do I say specifically Christianity? Because I used to be a Christian. I used to be a Sunday school teacher. So I'm most familiar with this teaching, this doctrine. I'm not here to argue anyone's beliefs. Whatever belief you have, you get to keep it. But what I do know, that you can change your beliefs. They're not etched in stone. If you want your life to be different, you just have to decide to think differently. And one thing you want to do is get away from that fear mentality, that whole being afraid of what's going to happen when you die. Focus on living. Focus on living. Instead of trying to focus on what's going to happen after you leave this third dimensional plane, figure out how to make this third dimensional plane an enjoyable place. See the beauty of this place instead of what the world tries to do. Oh, this world is going to hell. This world, no, the hell is in your mind. So is heaven. And so you can create heaven here and now. You can have peace now. You can have joy now. You can have abundance now, success, prosperity, health. You can have it now. You don't have to wait. Yeah, all these people telling you to get your mansion in the sky after you die are living in mansions right now. The ones that are telling you to, you'll get your pie in the sky by and by, they eating their pie now. They're not waiting to die. They're not waiting for a later time. So the Bible's mind science. It is a psychology book. It is a psychology book, amongst other sciences. And we know the science comes from the Greek, right? I think the word is pronounced gnoskai, which means to know. To know. That's why the script tells you to be still and know. Be still and know what? Be still and know that I am God. Hey, 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 warrior. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Grand Rising, Rich Rising. Good morning. So double tap the screen, 10K the easy way. You get to come up on the panel. YouTube, like and share the live. Comment. If you've been questioning your beliefs, these many years, you're tired of the fear, you're tired of being in limbo, you're tired of wondering, does God hear you? Will God answer your prayer? Is it right for you to have money? Is it right for you to live an easy life? If you're tired of struggling and straining through life, we're going to help you be loosed and set free. But remember, you have to choose it though, right? No one can make you do a thing. I'm not here to convince you of anything. If you're not ready to receive this message, then this message is not for you. You're not ready. If you want to hold on to your belief system and it serves you and you have no issue with it, I'm not here to create an issue for you. I took issue with Christianity, which is why I'm no longer a Christian. And I don't adhere to any religion. And spirituality either. Spirituality just changed the names. They don't say Satan, but they say demons and devils. Oh my. So they still have you bound. They believe in evil spirits. So instead of calling it Satan, they call it an evil spirit. Same tomato. There's no difference there. So I don't, associate or I have no affiliation with religion or spirituality. I am God manifested in human form, and so are you. Right? We are consciousness experiencing itself in form. That's what's happening. We're consciousness experiencing itself in form. And we're here to remember who we are and to create the reality we would like to experience through what thought? Because what does the script say? In the beginning was the Word was with God, and the Word was God, and then the Word becomes flesh. What does that mean? That the Word becomes your experiences, which are the people that you encounter, the money that you bring forth, the health. Everything starts in the mind. Everything you see in this world, anything that was created by man, was first a thought in the mind. Somebody had to think about it before they brought it into the 3D, into something that becomes flesh, material, something that you can detect with the five senses. Grand Rising, good morning, good morning. And so your word is what's spirit and what is life. Death and life, life and death are in the power of your word and the power of your tongue. And those that love it, eat the fruit thereof. You're told to choose this day who you will serve. Are you going to serve negativity? Are you going to serve doubt, fear, limitation? Are you going to serve the God of possibility that says all things are possible to them that believe? The question is, what do you believe? In whom have you believed? A lot of you believe in your religion and don't believe in God. You take what your pastor tell you about that Bible instead of researching and finding out what that Bible says about you. See, your church told you, your religion told you that you were a sinner. The Bible doesn't call you a sinner. Never once does Christ call anyone a sinner. Christ tells them to sin no more, but does not call anyone a sinner. None of them four gospels where the Christ is the teacher, the revealer of truth. That's what the Christ in those four gospels, that was his purpose, is the revealer of truth. And what's the truth? Love. Love is the only power. Love is the transforming power. All right. And that was the ministry of the Christ. Hey, Giselle. Welcome. It's absolutely what it means. You want it to mean something else? Hey, you get to have your interpretation. I have mine. You get to have yours. I'm going to have mine. Double tap the screen, 10K the easy way. Yes, all things are possible. Double tap the screen, 10K the easy way. Then you get to come up on my panel. If we haven't reached 10K, no one comes up on the panel on TikTok. YouTube, you can comment. You could talk about deconstructing from Christianity, to stop living in fear and angst and turmoil. Stop thinking that God is testing you and trying you and taking you through tribulation before God will bless you. And understanding who God is. God is the mind, your awareness, your consciousness. So then you have to ask yourself, why would you test yourself before you give yourself something? Unnecessary. You don't need to test yourself. You just need to simply give yourself the thing you desire to have. And that's all that Bible is telling you. The Bible is telling you how to use your power to create the reality in which you would like to experience. And here's the thing, you've been doing it all the time. You've been doing it anyway. You just might have been ignorant to this truth. You were unaware. You didn't know that your thoughts were creating your reality. But if you just took an accounting, you just paid attention to the way you think, you will see the correlation between thoughts and things. And what are the things? Your experiences, your circumstances, your situations. Like I stated before, it's the money in the bank. It's the relationships you have. It's the health in your body. It's your mental state, your emotional state. All that streams from thought, from your awareness, from your belief system. Yes, and your belief system thus far has been conditioned in fear. Thank you. Welcome, YouTubers and TikTokers. I'm streaming on both platforms, and this is Deconstructing Friday, Fantastic Friday. We're being loosed and set free from mental slavery. because that's what slavery starts. It starts in the mind, and we're freeing our mind, as In Vogue reminded us, free your mind and the rest will follow, right? Once you're freeing your mind, everything else falls into place. And I quote the script, the Bible, the Helios Biblios, the book of books, the Sun book, however you want to describe it. I call it a psychology book because I understand that all things start for proceed from thought. That's why the Bible is constantly telling you how to think. It says, as a man, as he thinks in his heart, so is he. It says, you are justified by your words, and you are what? Condemned by your words. It says, be not conformed to this world, but be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind. Put off the former conversations, which is corrupt, and be what? Be renewed in the spirit of your mind. Baptism is psychological. It has nothing to do with getting in a tub full of water and letting somebody dunk you and bring you up again. That's not baptism. Baptism is coming to the realization of truth. And it's a truth that makes you free. I believe in me. That's what I believe in me. You need to believe in you because that's what the script tells you to. The script tells you to believe in you. John 10:34, haven't I said that ye are gods? Psalm 82:6 as well, right? It tells you that all things are possible to who? To the believer. All things are possible to them that believe. And it also says all things are possible to God. So what is the script doing? It's showing you that you and God are one. There's no separation there. Because if all things are possible to God and then all things are possible to a believer, then the question is, what is it that you believe? Because whatever you believe, that's possible. That's the only criteria in the script is faith. Faith is the only criteria to realizing what it is you want to experience in this thing we call life. And instead of operating in fear and doubt and limitation and worry, complaining, negativity, how about accentuate the positive? Believe all things are possible. Start seeing joy, peace, love, kindness, compassion, harmony, being on one accord, seeing the world as a reflection of you as opposed to being separate from you. The world is not separate from you. No matter how much you want to argue with it, struggle with it, fight with it, you're fighting a shadow. You're fighting a reflection. And it's unnecessary. And it's unnecessary. I forgot to turn off these notifications. All right. And so you get to have whatever you desire, says Mark 11:24. It says, therefore, I say to you, whatever you desire when you pray. You just got to know how to pray, though. A lot of you begging and pleading and bargaining with God, and that's unnecessary. Believe you've received it, and what? You will have it. And believe it's past tense. So, and it says whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it is. You get to have whatever you say, whatever you pray about. And what is prayer? Whatever you talk about all the time. That's why a lot of you keep experiencing the hurt, the struggle, the strain, because that's all you talk about. You talk about being tested and tried and going through the fire. Well, then you're going to have to be tested and tried and go through the fire. I don't go through no fires and testings and I left that mindset when I left Christianity. See, Christianity make you feel like life is a struggle. When the Bible, the central figure in the gospel tells you that the yoke is easy and the burden is light. So who are you going to believe, your pastor or your savior that you claim? Are you going to believe Jesus? Or are you going to believe the pastor? Because Jesus said the yoke was easy and the burden was light. But your pastor going to tell you, oh no, God got to test you first. He got to take you through trials. He got to take you through tribulations. He had to do all this stuff. All I know is those people that were following Jesus around, and he said, what do you have of me? What do you want me to do for you? They didn't have to pay no tithe. They didn't have to give no seed offering. They didn't have to pay anything. They just had to believe that that it was possible to be done. That was the only requirement, was faith. But then your church tied faith to money and told you that your faith was wrapped up in a dollar bill. Yeah, we're about to be loosed and set free today. Loosed and set free. No, it's not. Tithe is only in Malachi. They love that Malachi 3 and 10. The 3rd chapter, the 8th through the 10th verse. Will a man rob God? How has he robbed God? Through tithes and offering. Bring all your tithes to the storehouse that there may be meat in my house. Right? They love that scripture to fear people, because you think that how can you rob God? That sounds so stupid. What is God going to do with money? God is a spirit. The only people that need money is man, because we created money. The only person that can spend money is man. God can't do anything with money. God don't need money. Jesus did not need money to perform a miracle. Did not require 10% of your income in order to perform a miracle. Didn't happen, never happened. The Bible is telling you to let go of, to give up, to die to negativity, limitation, worry, strain, striving, struggle. That's the old man. See, if any man be in Christ, he is a new creature. Old things, old ways have passed, and behold, all things, all ways become new. Well, if you're still struggling and you're still striving and you're still having hardship and difficulties, what's new? What is new if you're in Christ and you're still struggling in life? When he tells you that the burden is not even yours to carry, to cast your burdens upon him, because he cares for you. But yet you are still struggling in life. Why? What's new about that? That's still the same old. If you're still struggling and striving through life, being tempted and tested and going through tribulations, going through the fire, you're leaping over hurdles, you're still the old man. There's nothing new about you. You're supposed to be new in Christ. The old man, the old state, the old way of doing things should pass away. And what's the new way? Light and easy. To take. See, he said, look upon me and learn from me. For I am meek and lowly of heart, and I will give you rest unto your souls. Because my yoke is easy and my burden is light. See, I'm not throwing the baby out with the bathwater, right? I could keep the Bible but let go of religion, because I understand that the religion is the fear, is the misinterpretation of scripture. Religion wants to bind you and keep you powerless, and wants you to think that you need your pastor to decode scripture for you. They're not decoding nothing for you. They laying a heavier burden on you. They're not showing you how to be free. They still telling you bound. You got devils and demons and Satan's on my to fight or even be possessed by. How is that free? What's free about being possibly possessed by a devil or a demon or a Satan? Oh my. Where's freedom in that? There's no freedom in that. There's no freedom and always got to contend with the devil when the Christ told you just resist him and he'll flee. He did not say fight. Where does Jesus say fight the devil? He doesn't. But your pastor gonna tell you got to fight him though, right? You got to be delivered from him. You got to go through an exorcist. But Jesus just said resist. All you got to do is resist. Resist him. That's all. Easy peasy, fresh and squeezy. Hey, Norier. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, Lataxi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you. That's what right. Aren't they called to? Oh, yes, Elizabeth. Aren't they called to? Oh, my goodness. But unfortunately, they want to fight and struggle. Double tap the screen. 10K the easy way. Double tap the screen. Share the live, like the live on TikTok. Get to 10K, you get to come up and have a conversation. And we're not discussing your beliefs. I'm not here to convince or convert or proselytize. If you want to continue to see that Bible as it has been taught to you through fear, limitation, doubt, worry, questioning, always in limbo, don't ever know if God is hearing you, listening to you, if he gonna answer you, or I'm not doing that. We let that go. I've been loose and set free from that mindset. I don't wonder if God hears me. I know God hears me. I'm like Jesus. Father, I know that you always hear me. And whatever I ask of you, you will do for me. I already know that. I already know that when I speak, it shall be so. No question in my heart, no doubt in my soul. I'm not wondering if God is listening to me. I'm not questioning. That's no doubt in my mind. Because see, I've tried this God, the true God, the one and living God, not the religious God. I don't know nothing about that God. I don't know the God of Christianity. The God of Christianity, he too emotional. I get so emotional, baby. He too emotional. He be all over his feelings. He be jealous. He full of wrath and anger. He always trying to test and want you to prove your love, your loyalty to him. I don't got time for him. He sound like an abusive husband or boyfriend. I don't mess with that God. That God ain't right. That God, he don't know nothing about love. His love is conditional. I don't know nothing. My God, says Paul. My God, though, shall supply all of my needs according to his riches and glory. See, my God don't hold nothing back from me. My God is not limited. My God is all powerful, all knowing, and everywhere present, and is with me all days and loves me. Is not testing me. Is not trying me. Is not taking me through tribulation. Not doing none of that. No, see, my God. I know my God. I know in whom I believe. I know all the blessings come from above, from the Father of lights, where in him there is no variableness. There is no respect of person. And I know I say he, don't get caught up on the pronoun. God is a spirit, not a man, not a woman. He, the masculine energy, the masculine and divine, and they're one, they're not two. Masculine and feminine, it's one. Oneness, unity of the spirit, no division in consciousness. I know religion likes to divide God and wants to make them all masculine, want to make them this hater God, this jealous God, this God that's full of wrath, this God that's just ready to smite you in every given wrong turn. You know, if you take that Bible literal, see, God got a very short fuse. God up in a heartbeat. He got a very short fuse if you take that Bible literally. Yes, I am heretical. I am no longer subscribed to Christianity. I am a heretic. You're right. I'm a heretic. I am Heresy is my middle name. I do not subscribe to Christianity or any religion that operates in fear and is teaching people that God has this eternal flame of fire that he's looking to destroy his creation forever, forever, ever, forever, ever, forever, forever, ever. Because eternity is a mighty long time. If you say it does, KB, I know it's not necessary. I know that emotions are not necessary. Repetition. Faith is what? Faith. Knowing that the thing you ask for already belongs to you. That's what brings things into manifestation. Can you use emotion? Yes. Just like you can use a vision board, just like you can use scripting, just like you can use, but it's your word that is life. It is your word. It is your word. It is spirit. Your word is the feeling, and your word is the life, is the cause, is the resurrection, is the reason. That's why the script tells you this: by your word are you justified, and by your word are you condemned. What words do you speak? Because what you think about, you bring about. You get to have what you say. The world don't care about your damn feelings. Feelings. Whoa, feelings. If you don't know who you are, this world will eat you up and spit you out and can give up about your feelings. So why you putting your feelings in the mix? Don't nobody else care? Don't nobody care about your feelings. When they run these ads to get you to spend your money, they could care less about how you feel. They don't care if you're happy when you spend your money. They don't care if you're sad when you spend your money. They only care that you're spending your money. Whether you're doing elated or begrudgingly, they could care less. They only care that you're doing it. You want to make it about your feelings. The Bible's telling you how to master your emotions and master your thoughts, to not be led by your emotions. Do you realize that's what religion does? Religion and spirituality are all about emotions. They lead with emotions. They want you to feel good or to make you feel bad, right? Religion makes you feel ashamed and guilt. When they make you feel ashamed and guilt, they got you. They're about to pick your pocket. So they're going to get you in that feel-good mode. That's why they have the music playing, right? That's why they start off with praise and worship. Let's make them feel good, y'all. Oh, yeah, that feel good. Oh, yes, God loves me. God loves me. Oh, God loves me. Yes. Sing it, praise and worship. Praise and yes. And then here comes the message. What's the message? The message is normally of guilt. See, once they got you feeling good, now they got to bring down the hammer on you, and they got to make you feel bad. So now you all twisted up, and now you all feeling all kind of ways, and you don't know what to feel. And you're like, but I got the cure. So then they got to put in they got to bring that, because here's the thing. You got to understand, church is a business, and it's all about the money. They want money. You want money. They want money. So after they put you on a good high and then bring you down to a good low, they say, now, what's going to help you get out of this bipolar disorder you're experiencing? Man, I was feeling really good. Now I feel really bad. What's going to help me? Some money. Because now they got to hit you with Malachi 3:8. Because I know that's what they did at the church I went to. They made me feel really good. And then they made me feel really low. And then they said, now to make you feel, now to soothe your soul, my God gonna make that money about you. Because that's the only way God can right this wrong, is that he needs 10% of your money. But he really need more than 10%, because that's a tithe. Don't forget the offering. And if you really want double, then I suggest you put a little bit more money in that offering plate. God gonna need a little bit more seed of faith. Because God don't feel good until you have given him as much money as he can take. And I'm just like, what? And we just all do it because I did it. We did. We think, we're like, well, they're the man of God. They've studied this Bible. They went to seminary school. They went to theologian school. They know something I don't know. I'm going to put my trust in them. And that's what we made our first mistake. Putting our trust when the Bible tells us, why do you put your trust in man whose breath is in his nostrils? He breathing and shitting just like you. Why is what he say better than what you think? We knew that you're something, and the thing is, most of us not even thinking, because what? I get so emotional, baby. Every time I think of you, you're so emotional. You don't know what to think. You don't know what to say. You don't know what to feel, so you just do whatever they tell you to. Yep, you got to purchase these blessings. Yep, there's only us. That's it. That's it. double tap the screen. 10K the easy way. Come on, we got 40 people up in here. I know we can get to 10K the easy way. We just got to double tap that screen. We got to push this live out so people know this truth, become aware of this truth, that we are the truth, that I am the truth, the way, and the life to my life's experience. It's not that you're the God of anyone else. And see, that's the thing. Y'all don't even understand that when you go to these churches, you're making gods out of your pastors. Because you would rather say the pastor said than what the book says. Well, the pastor told me, or what my bishop said, or the prophet said. Stop making gods out of other people. Because if you get it wrong, so what? If you make a mistake, so what? This is not the end of the world. Now you know better, just do better. And stop looking at it as a mistake or an error, and just see it as an experience. You didn't know what you didn't know, and now you do. You did that, you saw it didn't work, now do something different. The best thing you want to do is keep doing the same thing over and over again and expecting something different. That's a catch-22, right? Because some things you do have to keep doing until what? Like when you build in a wall, right? Brick by brick, you have to keep putting a brick on top, right? And putting and slobbing it with the cement, right? You have to, that's how you build, right? So you do have to be repetitious in that way, right? But you have to know what your aim is, what your goal is, right? Some people are not clear about their aim, about their goal, and they just doing stuff just to be doing it with no aim or goal in sight. That's sinning. That's missing the mark. See, you should know what your aim is, what your goal is. So that's why you keep then you want to be repetitious, right? So you can reach the goal, so you can get to the end, so you can realize your aim. But some of us just doing shit over and over again, then complaining about why we keep experiencing it, because we don't got no goals, we don't got no aims, we have no clarity. No, most of the pastors aren't. The pastors don't even know what the books say. How are they going to tell you? The pastors think the book is about God needing worshipers. The book is about telling you you're God. That's what the book is. The pastor's not going to tell you that. Because I know when I was in church, I was a Sunday school teacher. I never heard John 10:34, Psalm 82:6, or Isaiah 45:7, or Deuteronomy 32:39. Those scripts were not highlighted. But you know what was highlighted? They made sure they reference Paul about, Paul. They really think Paul's ministry was to build the foundation of the church, right? He was the church builder. They really think Paul came to establish the church. And so that's where the church gets a lot of its teachings from Paul. But they don't understand that Paul was talking about this church, not a building. Was calling you, you're your own pastor, you're your own bishop, you are the fivefold ministry. You are, not something outside of you. You are the husband and the wife. You are the bride. And who's your husband? The Bible says your husband is Christ, that God is your husband. You're married. You're together. You're one. It's a sweet union. It's a beautiful marriage. But your pastor not going to tell you that. The pastor tell you that your husband is the person you get up in front of him and say I do, or you go to the church house and say I do. They say that's your husband. No, that's your partner in life. Your husband is God. And you are the bride. You are the church. But here's what's so interesting. You're all of it. You're God, you're the wife, you're the husband, you're the church, you're all of it. You're all of it wrapped up in one. There's no separateness in consciousness. You're playing all the parts in this reality. In this dream, you're playing every part. It's a dream. The beauty of the dream is what you can hope for in a dream is to awaken in it. These are for the woke folk. This platform is for the woke folk. If you're still Adam sleeping and you think all this stuff is about going to a heaven or going to a hell and finding a way to please something outside of you and how to get things and all of that, okay, that's a way. I'm not going to say that it's wrong, right? It's part of the experience, because I used to live in that experience, but now I've awakened to the experience. I'm like, oh, I get to command this reality. Oh, let me have some fun. See, now you're supposed to make life fun when you understand that you get to command this reality. Now life should become fun. And it should be like, oh, what am I going to manifest today? What am I going to realize today? What am I going to bring into my reality today? You should wake up and rejoice. And again, I say rejoice, because every day is a day of thanksgiving, because men are to always give thanks, right? Men are to always pray and not faint. And prayer is just giving thanks, acknowledgement, recognition for the beauty and joy of life. But religion will try to tell you what you got to be happy about, what you're rejoicing for, what you happy about. This world is going to hell in a handbasket. How dare you be happy in this God-forsaken world? Religion teaches escapism. They can't wait for the rapture, for God to take them up out of here, because this is a God-forsaken place. Yet they come, but this is the trick though. Those your pastors and your bishops and your clergymen, and y'all trying to tell you how this world is so gone to hell, and God is forsaken in there, but they trying to get all they can get right here and right now by picking your pockets. And I'm not saying it's wrong, because you wish to have it so. You want a pastor, you want a bishop, you want somebody to lead you and guide you and tell you what to do and what not to do, because you don't want accountability. You don't want responsibility. You don't want to be responsible for your life. And so your pastors, your bishops, your clergymen will gladly oblige, and they'll be like, but I'm going to need that 10% up out of you though. I ain't doing this for free. This job ain't free. I'm not telling you and leading you for free. I'm going to need your money. I'm going to need you to come and give your tithe and offering. I need my anniversary. I need that building fund. My birthday, I need my dinners. I need my annual, I need you to celebrate me and honor me. And when I come into the building, I need you to stand up and acknowledge me. I need you to know who I am, because I need the chief seat in the house. I thought it was a place in the script, in the Gospels, where Christ said to beware of those who desire the chief seats. Oh, yeah. See, y'all be following these men, and they do everything Christ told them not to do. And y'all think these are men of God. How are they men of God and they don't even do anything that Christ told them not to do? They say they follow Christ and do everything opposite. Everything that Christ warned you against, your church does. Your church does everything Christ warned you against. Because you want to follow Paul, because you think Paul came to set up a church. Thank you. You think Paul came to set up a church? Paul didn't come. You are the church. But that's because you take that Bible literally. The Bible psychologically is telling you what goes on in your mind. It's telling you that heaven is in you. It's telling you hell also is too. It's in you. Right. Not tell nobody anything. That's it. The kingdom is within. That's it. Hey, hey, Mia. Welcome. Hey, hey, Sandy. I am all that I am. Yes, the free will to go to heaven or go to hell. I don't know what's so free about that. If my choices causes me to spend eternity in a lake of fire, I don't know how free that is. That costs me. That ain't so free, because if my choice causes me to be separate from God, then that ain't free. That's a high price to pay. Ain't nothing free about that. It's free if there's no consequence. And that's something that religion can't reconcile, that there are no consequences. Your judgment is now. Your judgment isn't at a later date. You experience your karma, which is just an action in response to the cause. Karma is just effect. And what's the cause? Your choice. That's why you're told in the script, I call heaven and earth before you, and I set before you good and evil, cursings and blessings, life and death. What are you told? To choose life, that you and your seed may live. What is your seed? Your desire, your aim, your goals, that they may come to fruition. Because you got to choose, you got to say that the thing that you want absolutely can happen, that it's already done, that whatever I desire, which is my seed, when I pray, this is Mark 11:24. I'm quoting script now. Just go, you got you Bible thumpers, just go to Google, get your Concord, get your Bible out, Amplified, ESV, whoever, I don't care what it is, what version. Therefore, I say to you, whatever you desire, when you pray, just believe you received it, and you shall have it. It's also found in Matthew 21:22. It's not said exactly like that, but it's very similar. It says, whatever you ask in prayer, believe you received it, and you will have it. That's what it says in Matthew 21:22. Again, whatever you ask in prayer, just believe it's yours, and you'll have it. How simple was that? But the church come in there and they add stuff to it. They're like, no. First, you got to give a tithe. First, you got to be cleansed. First, you got to be saved. First, you got to say Jesus. Say it first. And all the Bible said, no, all you got to do is believe. All you got to do is accept. And believe means to accept the thing is true. And this is how you know this word is based on belief. And I know a lot of people don't like the word, but it is what it is. Because we have been believing, accepting a lie, these many years. We've been accepting the lie. Now it's time to accept the truth. But people would rather believe the lie. They would rather accept the lie. Because the truth, that's too much accountability. The truth is, they don't want to be responsible for making decisions. Because then what if it don't work? They don't have nobody to blame. Well, what if it doesn't happen? They don't have a devil anymore. They can't blame and say, oh, the reason why I didn't get it because the devil came and sabotaged me. The devil came and took everything out. The devil came and they don't have, when you say there's no devil, then there's no excuse. There's no scapegoat. It's all on you. People don't want it to be all on them. They need a scapegoat. So people keep their devils. I got to have a devil. Because if this thing don't work, I gotta have somebody to blame. It can't be all on me. Yep. It is what it means. It's not what you've heard that it means. Yes, I know. There's a spell, right? Religion casts a spell on you. And it causes you not to see what's there. It has you operating from the illusion of separateness. Even though the Paul that Christianity places up so high the Apostle Paul, because they teach more about what he says than they do the Christ, right? But Paul tells you there's only one Lord, one faith, one baptism, one Father of us all. There's a unity of the Spirit. He says there's no Jew, there is no Greek, there is no male, there is no female. We are all one in Christ. No, but that's only for the believers, really. There's that division again, thinking God is that God is not the God of all flesh. I thought that's what the script says. Behold, I am the God of all flesh. Is there anything too hard for me? But then the believer will come and say, but no. You first have to accept the crucifixion. God desires blood sacrifice. God is that God of religion is a bloody son of a gun. He got something. He has a infatuation with sacrifices and blood. Ew! Like, what is this what is this fascination? This obsession with blood? Like, what? Like, why he's so? I don't. You got to drink his blood. You got to eat his body. Like, spiritual cannibalism. So it shouldn't be so far-fetched when you hear people are actually eating people's blood and drinking people's, eating people's body and drinking people's blood, because Christianity told you that was okay. I mean, as long as it's Jesus' blood and Jesus' body. Some people just take it a step further. It don't necessarily have to be Jesus' blood and body. It could be somebody else's. See, religion trains you to do the most harmful, the most unloving practices you can think of. Religion makes unaliving okay if somebody doesn't agree with you. Or they don't know my God, they don't love my God, so I get to take you out. Okay. That's what religion teaches you. All of these religious wars, because they saying that we all got different gods. But the script tells you there's only one God. And it's a God of all flesh. We are all God's children. But I know that Bible gets a little tricky because it try to make you think that, wait a minute, what about Baal? What about Molech? What about, aren't they gods? No, those are personifications of states of mind. The Bible is about consciousness. We call it God. But really, consciousness doesn't have a name. But for the sake for the experience and explanation and reasoning with one another, we formulate, this is how we communicate with one another. We decided to use words. But God is the infinite, eternal, right? Power, cause, awareness, intelligent. It is math, it is science, it is gematria, it is electricity, it is everything. It is light, it is love. It's like we really can't really even define this because it's undefinable. We do our best, but even our best is limited because we're coming from a logical mind. We're coming from a human aspect. And sometimes our human mind can't conceptualize this power. But we're understanding, we're remembering, we're coming into this knowledge, we're being awakened to this truth. And the more you test it out, the more you get to know it for yourself. You don't need anybody to tell you. You don't need anyone to teach you. You just need to test it, though. See, that's what the testing is talking about. It's like you're a scientist in a lab. And you're going to experiment to see what works for you. And see, over here on this side, we experiment in love, but you don't have to. And a lot of people choose not to. But that's not my role. That's not my path. I'm all about love on this side of heaven. I'm all about love on this side of the experience. On this third dimensional plane. I'm all about love. Everybody not so much. But that ain't none of my business. That ain't none of my business. All right, we got to 10K. We can bring you up on the panel. Just understand, I'm not here to if you're wanting to debate, you will be dropped, because I'm not here to debate your beliefs. You get to have them. I'm not here. I don't care what you think about Christianity. I don't care what you think about what's going to happen when God comes back and all that. I could care less. None of my business. Hello, Sandy. How are you? It's been a while. How you been?
Hello, my sister. I'm great. Thank you for having me here. Can I share just one little thing? I can't understand, right, for the life of me, why especially Christians or believers of God tends to bring themselves to the low esteem. If one is serving this Almighty God, who is greater than anything else under the sun, and I'm serving him, and I vow to live a life that is pleasing to God, then how come I am all the things that is not good? I am a sinner, I'm wretched, I'm all manner of these things, and these people sit down and comfortable to be less than the best when you profess to serve in the best. So I really don't understand that. So
I don't think they understand it either. They're just listening to what they've been told, right? Right? It's double speak. It's you're God's children, but you're imperfect. But God tells you to be holy and to be perfect. So how are we gonna square that circle? You got your pastor telling you no good, you're created in sin, your original sin, you're birthed in sin, and the only thing that can make your life just a little bit more easier on this path is to accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior. And even then, accepting him as your Lord and Savior doesn't absolve you from the trials and tribulations of life. Why not? Because he says, when you take my yoke upon you and learn of me, I will make the yoke as easy and the burden is light. So how come the crooked road hasn't been made straight, even though that's what the Bible says?
And as the children of God, I sometimes understand why you want to take that straight road, There's such a vast blessings. When you're serving God, you must expect the best and nothing but the best. When you are a child of God and you're serving God, you're supposed to live in the best life.
The best life.
Everything, but instead of that, you're going to work for who you call the unsaved, and you're working for the unslaved, and you're doing unsaved, and you're doing all these things when you're supposed to be, the one. But if you doesn't have a kingdom consciousness, or you're not in that place because you're waiting to die to go to heaven, alive, let me say, to go to heaven, and then to God be the glory, my sister. To God be the glory.
And the glory is all within you. The glory is all within you. Yeah.
Just continue to do your best, because I know that I'm there, and it is nothing but the truth you're speaking. But yet they're gonna come and they're gonna say all manner of things. How could you be a Christian and you serving God? You're in church 24/7, and what you're not love, only God love. What man of nonsense is this? So what you doing? Aren't you? Oh, man. Sis, keep on doing what you're doing, my sister.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes. We got to keep, and here's the thing. I can't wake anyone up. I can't convince anyone of this truth. I'm not here to convert. I'm not here to proselytize. I'm not here to persuade or dissuade. You awake all on your own. No one wakes you up. No one can convince you of this truth. You have to have ears to hear what the Spirit says unto the church. When the voice goes out into the wilderness saying, repent, repent, for the kingdom of God is at hand, only those who have ears to hear and eyes to see will heed that call. Otherwise, you continue to sleep as Adam slept, right? Yes, we send out the call, and then when you're ready to receive the call, you'll hear it and you'll come on in. You'll come on in where the table is spread and the feast of the Lord is going on. Joy is here. And the thing is that the Christians get that? Like, you all sing these uplifting songs and then go home and live a downtrodden life. If the song is telling you joy is here, peace is here, love is here, freedom is here, health is here. It's all here right now. Right now, not later. It's here right now. What you need is waiting at the table. It's here. But now you say, no, I got to wait to die. What? I can't have joy now. I can't have peace now. I can't have healing now. I can't experience wealth. I can't have a mansion now. I have to wait. Why your pastor's not waiting? No, they living good. You know? And I know people try to, alleviate the pain by saying, well, yeah, the world, they may have their fancy cars and they may live in a beautiful homes and they may have all the money in the world, but they don't have God. Oh, they have more God than you think. Because they living good. Because that's all God means. And someone stated in the chat. God just mean good. They have their God. They're living their best life. They're living good. Ease. They're easing on down the road. Because that's the purpose of coming to this knowledge. Is you're supposed to now ease on down the road and don't carry nothing that might be a load, because you're supposed to ease on down the road. Hey, as Madonna says, because we are living in a material world, and I am a material girl. Don't you know? Because we are living in a material world, and I am a material. Hey, give me all the material, because what you mean? You have material things too. Don't fool yourself. You using something material while you talking on this in this chat. So you don't live in a home. You don't drive a car. You don't have money in the bank. You're not trying to get more money. You're not trying to live in the most beautiful home that you can imagine. Like, that's not your fate in life. Of course it is. You probably on your hands and knees asking for God to to send you more money, to break the curse of poverty off of your lineage. So don't fool you. Don't come in here trying to be all self-righteous. Want us to think that you don't desire materiality, because of course you do. That's the world we live in. We live in a material world. Well, like Madonna told you, we live in a material world. Nothing wrong with having money. And it's not about having God, it's about being God. See, that's the problem. People want to have God instead of be God. The Bible's telling you to be God. How did Paul say? This is how Paul said it. Those of you that love Paul. Be ye imitators of God as dear children. How do you imitate God if you can't be God? Be imitators of good. And what's good? Oh, to be free, to be truly free. That means I can have all the money I want. I can go where I want. I can do what I want as I want. And you think that that's only for those you call people with power. Only billionaires can do what they want. No, you could do what you want to. It costs you nothing to think lovingly about yourself. Just doing what you want. Don't you want to think amazing things about? Don't you want to be in? It causes you nothing to have joy. It causes you nothing to have peace. It causes you nothing to be in harmony with your world that's around you, in harmony with the people that you work with, the people in your family, your partner, it causes you nothing other than, this is the only thing it costs you, your old mind. You're going to have to let go of the fear. You're going to have to let go of the struggle. You're going to have to let go of the excuses. You're going to have to let go of the negativity. You're going to have to, says Paul, put off the former conversation and be renewed in the spirit of your mind. That's what it costs you. It costs you the old man. But everybody ain't ready to die. They're not ready to die. They want to keep that old man alive. But what did Christ tell you? You can't pour new wine into old wineskins. You can't receive this truth and keep the old state, because it will rend you to pieces. That's why people experience suffer in their mind, because they're trying to operate from two states, and you become demented. You got to pick a side. Pick a side. You got to choose love. Choose life. Or not. Because those who have chose the opposing state, they are well aware of their choices, and they're not demented. They chosen, as some people say, the dark side of the moon. And they're fully aware of what they're doing, because that's God playing that part. So you got to understand, God is playing all parts. God is playing the good, the bad, and the ugly, because all are God. Those that we call good and those that we call evil. It's all God. It's all God. Yep, there just is. That's it. Yep, Natalie, me too. Yeah, oh, I like that. Etherians. Yep, Etherians. The Bible's, when the Bible talks about fasting, it's talking about your mind. Now, you can make it a physical thing, but what did the Christ tell you? It's not what goes into a man that defiles him. It's what comes out of a man that defiles you. But your diet, what you decide to consume, is between you and you. Here's the trick to not be condemned in what you're doing. How did Paul say? I love the script. Happy is the man who condemns himself not in the thing in which he allows. What is that scripture saying? You eating chocolate, but then being mad that you eating chocolate and then wonder why you gain weight. Because you're not happy about eating the chocolate. You're not happy that you eat red meat. You're not happy that you eat poultry. You're not happy that you eat ice cream. You're eating it and you're condemning yourself. And that's why you get the diseases and problems in your body. But if you would just be happy, because food does not commend anyone to God. Because what is food? What is food? It's God. Because all things that were made by him. And there was nothing that was made that was not made by him. Who's him? The word, God, light, love. So if you stop looking at food as your enemy, people making food their enemy. They fighting with their food. Why are you fighting with your food? Stop fighting with your food. Enjoy your food. Love your food. Stop condemning your choices, because it is by your words are you justified, and it is by your words that you are condemned. So fasting is about what you think about. Because what you think about is what you bring about. So when it says to fast, it's telling you fast from negativity, fast from judgment, condemnation, shame, guilt, limiting beliefs. That's what you fast from. And you feast upon joy, love, harmony, abundance of all things good, success, prosperity, health, longevity. That the cup runs over with all things good. Thank you, Lola. You said, what was the Paul from what was the verse? Which one I quoted? I quoted a few from Paul. So the Paul, oh, you talking about the one, happy is the man that condemns himself not in the thing in which he allows. Hey, Joy. Hey. Evil exists because man chooses to do it. If man didn't choose to do it, then it wouldn't exist. God told me why evil exists too, because it's in the heart of man. Because man calls it evil. What did God tell Adam? Whatever you call a thing, that's what it shall be called. Because what's evil today will be good tomorrow, and what's good today will be evil tomorrow. It changes like the wind. Just like when that documentary, I watched that documentary with Tyra Banks, right? America's Next Top Model. And so you have all the people coming out in defense of Tyra, right? Because it's like, well, you just got to understand, it was the year of 2003. It was the year 2005. And we just didn't see that it was wrong back then. Oh, it was okay then, but it's wrong now. See how we switch up? Because if it's wrong, it should be wrong regardless of the time in history in which it occurs. But it was okay because you just didn't have social media at the time. People couldn't have instant reactions, right? Those of us who watched that back then, we all thought it was wrong for her to be yelling at that girl, telling her that how dare she not listen to them, right? Or how they put all that young girl's business off there when she cheated on her boyfriend. A lot of us were not in agreement with that. We just couldn't go to social media and tell people that we weren't in agreement with it. We thought that America's Top Model did some crazy stuff when we was watching it. We just didn't have out. We just talked to our friends about it. We talked to our family about it. We was like, Dad, did you see America's Top? Yeah, that wild. Yeah, oh my goodness, that was wild. And you see how she was talking like, yeah, oh my, I can't believe they showed all that girl. Like you had thoughts about it. You just couldn't tell the world at that time. Now we got social media where we could just, in an instant, people can know how other people feel. We don't have to wait 20 years, 30 years. Like when they talk about enslavement, right? They try to, say, well, in the Bible days, it wasn't really slavery. It was kind of like when you was working at Walmart now. They equate the slavery in the Bible to working in Walmart or working at Target or having a job, right? Like to rationalize it, because people think that what happened in the Bible is a history book, but it's not a history book. Did people use those stories in the Bible and make them real life? Yes. It's like, have you ever heard about the book that's supposedly talked about the Titanic? It was called the Titanium. That this great big ship had all these rich people on it, and it was a book, and then it became real life. Kind of how the Bible is. Those stories were just stories that people brought into real life. We made it real. That book is not a history book, but people made those stories real. So people actually went out and they colonized the world. And they said, we're going to call it manifested destiny. We're going to go out and we're just going to take these lands. And we're going to say God told us to do it. So that makes it right. Because God said it. Because here's the thing, this is what you got to know. All you got to do is put God in front of it, and you could just about convince people to do anything. When I be on my timeline, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, if people just got to slap God in front of it, and people are like, yes, Lord, amen, thank you, Jesus, yes, you're right, oh my goodness, oh, say it. And they probably don't agree with none of your religion, don't agree with none of your teachings. But as long as they say God in front of it, people eat it up. All you got to say God. And people are like, yes, like, God, I pray God bless you with X amount of dollars. I pray God send you your husband. And they might not even be believers in God, but all they got to do is say God. And that's sufficient for people. That's enough. All they got to do is put God in front of it. So your presidents, your kings, your pastor, everybody, people, they don't have to be actually living the life. They just got to put God in front of it. And that suffices for people. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. It's like, woo. Hello, friend. How are you? Latoxy.
Good morning. I'm doing well. I just came up because I saw some people who were in the chat requesting up. Mm-hmm. And I just want to reiterate, this is not a debate live. I'm saying this in my most calm voice that I could muster this morning. Please keep it chill. This is really a live for people who are deconstructing from religion. If you disagree with that stance or Toya's stance, this is not the life for you. You can feel free to listen as much as you want, but we're not going to spend time debating. So before you get kicked, this is your fair warning. We're not about to do that today. Up in here, it is a Good Friday.
Okay? Oh, it's a Good Friday. Love it.
Good Friday.
It's a Good Friday.
And I'm enjoying myself with my liquid IV, my water. Okay, so I just wanted to say that before we get going. If you disagree, if you want to have questions, if you're genuinely curious, feel free to ask questions. But if you just disagree outright and you want to argue, we're not doing that today.
We're not doing that today. Not doing that. Thank you. That's my beautiful mod there. She always got my back whenever she's on the live. I appreciate her because she also over there on YouTube with me too. So I appreciate her. Thank you so much. And so who is this? P.S. Cole? Is that how you say it? Chloe? Hello, are you there? P.S. You're up on the chat. Do you know that you're in my chat? I see you commenting down in the because we can't hear you. But you're on the panel. Oh, I do know the Bible well enough to debate because I used to do it. And I would eat y'all up, boy, but I ain't got time for that. I show you how much of the Bible you don't know.
That was me responding to some guy in the comments. YouTube. That was me saying to him he didn't.
Okay. Got you. Yeah.
Echo chamber, and I was like, you don't know the Bible well enough.
Right. Okay.
Really.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. So yeah, my bad.
Yeah. Oh, no. I didn't know it was you. Good. Yeah, because you're right. Because wait,
yeah,
I didn't see it.
That's how you don't want that kind of work this morning.
We're not even gonna go there because you can hear what I say, and so a lot of times that's not what that means. That's all they have to say. That's not what that means. That's not what that means. That's not what that means. Then what? I know what you think it means because I used to teach Sunday school, so I already know. Are you ready, P.S.?
You can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Great. How are you?
Yeah, it's my first time on here. I think I had asked the question in the comments earlier, but I do have another question. What's your take on these holistic doctors?
There's nothing wrong with them. I mean, I get it's better than the pharmaceutical industry, right? Like, but here's the thing.
I do think it's better because, like, I do believe like in fasting and eating fruits and all that. It's just that lately, since I've been on Instagram, I've noticed with them they've become more pushy in a sense. And when people like, I don't know, give you like or try to like be like an ultimatum, I mean, to me that's questionable. Or whatever. And then you see, I think I had seen something on Instagram yesterday where Mimi Foss was in a conversation or interview with something, and she was talking about how her mom as a kid, and I think the story is made up, but it probably has some truth to it. But she was talking about how her mom had left and went to California when she was young, or 13, and it had nothing but kids on the boat. And the goal is good, which is to save the planet. But she was saying, don't choose that. Well, she was talking about like science, but she's saying, don't choose that because it's a lifetime. So I was trying to see, like, what does that have to do something like with the holistic doctors and the pushiness and all that?
So I don't believe in saviors, and I don't believe anyone knows better than you what's best for you. So if you want to try it out and see if it works, no harm, no foul. If you don't want to try it out, no harm, no foul. There is no should or must. It's what do you want? It's your choice. Because I'm not against doctors, right? I do understand that most of them, when you go to the doctor, they're not looking to find what's right with you. They're looking to find what's wrong with you, right? Do you understand that it's a business? They're not looking to cure you. They want a client for life. Right? And so you have to decide, do you want to be a client for life? I don't want to be a client for life.
Me neither.
So I don't go to the doctor. I'm over 50. Haven't been to the doctor in about 15 years. A little less than that. Around my 40s, my early 40s. I only went because my children were like, oh, you need to go get a breast season. You need to go do it. I said, I'll never again do something because someone else is trying to scare me into doing something, right?
Right.
Trying to get me to do something because they're saying this can happen to you because you're of a certain age. And Black women, they are that we always lead the way when it comes to those things that can harm us or can unalive us, right? That's always the narrative, the selling point. I'm just like, no, this is my reality. I create my reality. I decide what's healthy and what's not healthy and what's good and what's not good. And I'm well.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for joining.
Thank you.
You have to decide for you. I'm not saying going to the doctor is wrong if that's what you feel like you need to do. You need to, a lot of people in my age group, when you start talking to a lot of people in my age group, especially those who don't know the power of the mind, all they do is complain about their body. This ache, this pain, how this is happening, that's happening, it's like it's a never-ending cycle of complaints, and I just don't want to live in that world.
Right.
I refuse to live in that world. I'm talking to my body, and I'm loving my body, and I'm appreciating my body, because I know in my body is spirit. My body is spirit. People are trying to tell you you're not your body. You are your body. Your body is a sum total of your beliefs. Your body is a projection of what you believe to be true about you. And your body is just spirit made visible. Matter is spirit made visible. That's what it is. And you get to, and this is the body you're choosing to house the spirit in. All the days of the time you decide to be in this body on this third dimensional plane. And so why would you talk bad about your body? Why would you speak unlovely things? It's listening. It hears you. And it's going to do exactly what you think it's going to do. So why wouldn't you think it's going to be there and be at its optimal level throughout your time here on this third dimensional space? Our words are the power. Our words are. You can get caught up in emotions, but emotions are a byproduct of thought. They have no cause. The cause is the word, your intention, your idea, your thought. Everything proceeds from there. To me, people are led by their emotions and wonder why things don't happen right for them. Does that mean that you're not supposed to have, that you are like this soulless creature? No. Doesn't mean that you don't care about people and you don't do things. Everything should be done from love, which means there's no fear there. So anything that you're doing, when you're doing things from a place of love, you're doing it from a pure heart, which means you're doing it because it feels right to you to do so. And you're not doing it for, it's not transactional. See, I get it. The world that we live in has become so transactional. Everybody trying to get something from someone.
Right.
I'm not trying to get anything from anyone. Everything I do is because it's in my heart to do and for no other reason. But if you want to live life in a transactional way, there's nothing wrong with that either. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But when you operate as God, you know that the world bends to you anyway. You know that the world has to do whatever you say, because you are the commander in chief of your reality. And so you don't have to manipulate. You don't have to manipulate. You don't have to coerce. You don't have to convince. That's what I'm saying. The people that really try to convince you, because like, okay, like, does Amazon have to convince you to shop from them? Does Shein have to convince you to shop from them? Does Neiman Marcus, does Louis Vuitton, do they have to convince you to come spend your money? No. They don't. Advertising, now those who advertise, they understand that the more you see a thing through repetition, the more it becomes a part of your awareness. But if you didn't spend so much time watching TV, if you didn't spend so much time scrolling, you would be less influenced by these advertisers, right? You have to have a great sense of self, of knowing who you are when you're on these social media platforms, when you're watching TV, whatever, because yes, we can be easily influenced because we keep seeing things over and over and over again. But once you make a decision, once you have a certain belief, like if you don't, it's just like if you don't like a certain type of food, right? No one can convince you that the food is good, no matter how much they try. No matter how much they try to doctor it up. If you have in your consciousness that you don't care what they do to it, you're just not going to like it. It doesn't matter if you see it 10 million times. You have the base that isn't for me. That's not something I identify with. This comes from knowing who you are, though. When you know who you are, now you can set up parameters and you can decide what comes in, what goes out, what comes in, what goes out. Because what does the script say? Guard thy heart with all diligence, because out of it flows the issue of life. Well, how can you guard your heart when you don't know who you are? When you don't know who you are, things just come in and out, and you're not the giant saying, whoa, who goes there? Who's all up in my house? Who all up in my mind? Who trying to get in my mind? What you doing up in here? We just sit there and just let stuff come in, come out, go in, out, go in and out, go in and out, just all willy-nilly. Just all willy-nilly. You got to pay attention. Be the guard at the gate.
Hey, how you doing? You look so good today. How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I kind of agree with you today.
Okay.
Usually when I scroll through, we have a little disagreements. But yeah, it is a different perspective from what people think it is and what it actually is. You know what I mean? I think that is the problem and the division with our people. You know what I mean? Because what it actually is they was raised and conditioned for it to be something else. So it's kind of hard to break through that barrier, you know. So I agree with you. on
Oh,
that.
okay.
Yeah, because I jumped back from Christianity probably about 3 years ago, but I still follow Christ though. So I don't want you to get me confused. I still follow Yeshua, you know what I'm saying? But I just don't believe that he even agrees with the elements of religion and dividing people. I think we all share a similar thing, and that is existence. And with the existence, we all tap to the same creator because we all was created. And yeah,
Okay.
yes, man. But yeah, you look gorgeous today, and that's all I have to say.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
You're funny. Is that Mies? Hello.
Yeah.
How are
How
you?
y'all doing?
Great. How are you?
I'm doing well. I this is the first time I ever seen. I think this is my first time ever seeing this panel, but I just seen the prompt. I came in while you was in the middle of talking, so I don't know exactly what you were saying, but I did want to ask, do you not follow Jesus? You don't like him, or are you just against like the religion and the traditions that people like do today type deal without having like a true relationship, or like what's your standpoint and perspective?
Well, I do want to preface that this is not a debate live. I'm not
Oh
here
yes,
to
cool.
right, and so I'm not here to have a conversation about belief systems. This platform specifically for those who have left Christianity or any religion. And
so you don't believe anything?
I believe in me.
Oh.
And I still reference the script because I understand that the Bible is about me. It isn't about some man that lived 2,000 years ago. It isn't about worshiping a God apart. It isn't about, telling me of how of a sinful creature I am and how I need to get right and how I need to, I know that the Bible is telling me how to use my mind, that the Bible is a psychology book. Among other sciences, you'll find all sciences contained in the book, but more what's intrinsic mostly about the Bible is that it's a psychology book, that the world is all mental. Everything proceeds from your thought. And if you want life to be different from you, you have to change the way you think. You have to have different thoughts. You have to create a different belief system.
So, I mean, obviously, I'm not here to debate you either. I just, like I said, it's the first time that I've seen this live, and I wanted to know, like, what your viewpoint was. I don't want to cross the line of, like, you thinking that I'm trying to debate you or not. So it's kind of like I'm kind of walking on eggshells. I don't know.
No, don't. I mean, you can ask questions. Here's the thing, right? You can ask questions, but debate comes with. Here's the thing. What I find with a lot of people that are Christians or religious minded, they try to convert. The conversation. It doesn't come. The conversation is about. Oh, I want to understand more of where you are. It becomes. You need Jesus. He died for you. He coming back. I know all that. I used to be a Christian. I used to be a Sunday school teacher. So I don't need that spiel. I don't need that conversation because I already know where it's going. And it's a reason why I left.
What's that reason?
I don't agree with it.
What? Like,
I don't agree with it. What? Why would
You funny. That's funny. So Can I ask a couple questions? So, what don't you agree with? Like, do you not agree with what the Bible says? You said you still hold to it, or do you not believe what people teach?
It's not that people teach, because there are a lot of people that teach it the way I agree with. So I'm not in agreement with religious interpretation. So religious interpretation has you thinking that, again, like I said, you're a sinner in need of a savior, and you're just a God-forsaken human that can never do anything right. is never pleasing. I don't care how much good you do, it ain't never gonna be good enough.
So just gaining more understanding and clarifying questions. So for you, like, do you believe that the Bible teaches that or no?
It doesn't teach that.
Okay. And how did you arise at that conclusion?
I took off my religious lens and I started, so I read, so like you said, other people. So I started, well, first, before I started reading what other people had interpreted the Bible in a correct way, I saw the contradictions that I thought were present in scripture when I took it from a literal way. When I looked at the Bible as a history book, and specifically when we get over to the New Testament, we have the teachings of the Christ versus the teachings of Paul. And they do not marry one another when taken literally. But when you understand that the Bible is a psychology book, then they marry one another. Then Paul isn't saying anything in opposition to the Christ. However, the religion, the pastors, the bishop, the clergymen are in opposition to Christ because the church is set up just how Christ said not to have it set up. They do everything that Christ told them not to do. Everything that the church represents is how what the Christ said about the Pharisees and the Sadducees.
So do you believe in God or no?
I am God. I don't believe in God. I know that we are God.
So this is my last question, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like, according to what you believe in now, if what is being taught from what I believe is being taught is like essentially what you said, you not being that, like your works not being able to save you or XYZ, you know the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because you said you was a Christian before. So
Mm-hmm.
if Christianity was true and it was presented to you in a way that it was undeniable, would you believe that and turn from what you believe now, or it's just like you've already made up your mind?
It's nothing that there's not going to be any newfound information in Christianity that I don't already know. Like I said, I used to be a Sunday school teacher. So, and when I was in church like 3 or 4 days a week. Right. So I have a very good understanding of the Christian doctrine. Very good understanding about the Christian doctrine. So the Christian doctrine it can't dissuade me or convince me of anything of something that I'm not already aware of, because I see the Bible from a totally different lens. It's like once you know, you can't go back. You can't unknow. Once I know, it's no unknowing now. Like I know that the Bible is about the mind.
So like if you had some sort of like encounter type deal, it's just like if you had some kind of revelation that came about, it's just like even with that revelation that you possibly could have in the future, if it was contrary to what you believe now, it's just like, okay.
Oh yeah, that trumps it, right? Yeah, that trumps it, right? So if I had an experience that was contrary to what I know, because then I'm knowing something I didn't already know, right? You don't know what you don't know, right? So if something comes along and gives me new information about something that I didn't know before, it can't be something I already experienced, right? It's going to have to be a new thing. Like you're saying, it's going to be a new revelation. Well, then yeah, because that's a new revelation.
All right, this is my last question. You got my word. This is my last question. This is my last question, because I'm a man that asks a lot of questions.
That's okay. You're good.
So all right. So with that being said, right? You said you Sunday school teacher. You used to be a Christian, XYZ, right? Mm-hmm. So with that being said, with what you've read, because I'm assuming this, but I don't hold you to this. Reading the Bible from front to back, XYZ. Like if that's what you did, whatever. But with what you know now, like if you was to reread the text and like, or you just like, it's like I'm assuming you've already read the text and you used to think one way, now you think a different way. Mm-hmm. So it wouldn't be anything that new that you read, but if it was something that just came about you, and it's like, I had this thinking before, and then now I think this way. But after reading it and having this encounter within myself, within my heart, within my mind, I am gonna go back to what that is that ever possible to happen for you? Because it's not new information. It's just,
I get what you're saying. Is it going to be so? When I was a Christian, the Bible was literal. It had some allegory, but for the most part, it was to be taken literal. It was to be seen as a history book when I was a Christian. Now that I'm not a Christian, none of those people exist in my reality. That book is not a history book. It's no different than reading Greek mythology, reading the Epic of Gilgamesh, or reading Moby Dick, or reading Harry Potter. I see it from that lens. And that book is a book about the mind. So unless this book is about to reveal something else, and it's not just about the mind, it's about your body. So it's the anatomy, it's neurology, it's astronomy, it's astrology, it's numerology, it's all the sciences are contained in that book. However, what is supreme is that all things stream from thought. But however, that's what the book tells you. It tells you in John 1, in the beginning was the Word, and then the Word was with God, and the Word was God, and then the Word becomes flesh, and that all things that were made by him, and there was nothing that was made that was not made by him. So I know that the Word is my mind, is my consciousness, is my awareness. Everything that a human being has ever created was first a thought. Everything. Because it's showing us that we're just like God, consciousness, awareness, that we create with our thought. That's how the Bible in Genesis says God created, right? Said, let there be, and it was. Where in our mind, we say, well, let there be a shirt, let there be a couch, let there be a car, let there be an airplane, let there be, social media, let there be whatever it is we are experiencing here on this third dimensional plane that man created. We first thought about it. And there's nothing no one else can make me think differently, because it's not a theory for me. I have used my mind to change things in my reality just from me thinking about it.
All right. I said that was my last question, so that's my last question.
Okay.
It was nice picking your brain a little bit, but
all right.
I'll see you around.
Okay. Have a good one.
Yep.
What's this, anti-Freemason?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Hello. I was just trying to figure out the live, whether it was just you accepting questions, or was it like a discussion going on? Because I don't want to throw off your train.
You can't throw my train off.
About?
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
What is the live about besides the simple reason that you're not a Christian? Because I don't know anything about you or.
Oh, we're deconstructing Christianity. This platform is for those who are deconstructing from Christianity or any religion. It's specifically Christianity because I used to be a Christian, but if you've left Islam, if you've left, any other type of religion, and you realize that, this life is all about whatever you make it.
Okay.
That's what we're talking about.
So have you studied those religions as well then?
Have I studied them? Not necessarily studied them. I understand now that all of the texts that all of these religions use are all about the mind. So whatever the Quran is saying, the Bible is saying. Whatever the Torah is saying, the Quran is saying. Whatever the Upanishads is saying, the Bhagavad Gita is saying. They're all saying the same thing. It's telling you that this world is about you. It's about your mind. It's about consciousness.
So basically, in a sense, they're all the same book. It's just, for different times and culture in your eyes, correct?
Yep. Not necessarily different time. It's not even about it's not cultural. Because when you make it cultural, you make it a history book. It's not a history book. It's a psychology book, which means it's timeless, which means the books are timeless.
No, I just meant by cultural because when it came to those books, it was written by, those specific people
Okay.
But just in that sense for you. But my question is, so you don't see like the different contradictions within the books? Like in the Torah and Christianity, from the Bible standpoint, it teaches no life after death. But I've studied the 12 major religions and a little bit of the African tribes over there. But they all teach the immortality of the soul. Some teach that you can talk to ancestors, many other different routes and other beliefs. But they all center around no death after you take your last breath. But that's not what the Bible teaches. The Bible teaches something far different. So would you say, in the sense that not every book really teaches the same thing, because there are differences?
The Bible does teach no death. It says the God of that book actually says, "I am the God of the living and not the dead."
I agree with you, and I totally.
Yeah, so it doesn't teach. It doesn't teach. It teaches life is everlasting.
But that's, if you understand in the contextual sense, when Jesus said, "I'm going to go arise Lazarus," because Lazarus is dead. According to Jesus, when you are in him, you are not dead. Because when Jesus said, "Hey, Lazarus, get up, buddy," he got up.
Mm-hmm.
But
here's the thing. So are you taking this Bible literal?
I'm a fundamentalist.
Okay, so that's where we would disagree. But I don't want to get into a debate about Christianity, about beliefs. I told you I'm not doing that. But this is where we did. So Lazarus to me is not an actual person who was in a tomb for 4 days, because actually Jesus did correct himself and he said that he sleeps. He says that that Lazarus sleeps. And so Lazarus, I would need my you need a concordance, or I would need my metaphysical Bible dictionary. See, if you understand, Lazarus is a state of mind. It's not an actual being. And it's just saying that that state of mind is not awakened within you. That's all. The Bible is a psychological book. It's not a history book. So I don't take that the book is talking about anything that ever existed in time and space. Jesus never existed. Lazarus never existed. None of those characters in the Bible. The characters are all states of mind. If that's not the conversation you want to have, then we will have to end the conversation, because I don't want to discuss Christianity or belief systems, because if you believe that, you get to have it. I'm not here to convince you. I don't want to argue about what you accept and what you don't accept, what you believe, what you don't believe. That's really none of my business. This platform are for those who are no longer subscribing to Christianity.
Oh, no, and I wasn't trying to debate, but okay.
Yeah. Elizabeth, did you want to say something? I don't know if you meant to come up here. I see you on the panel, but I don't know if you wanted to say anything. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Is that Tandir? Cult of Kandir? I know you probably came up on mistake. If you didn't, you can unmute. If not, I'll drop you.
I found it. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hey. I'm still so new to getting on to lives. I just wanted to tell you I guess I overcame a mental block, and I just am so proud of myself.
Oh, yes.
So my son moved in with me into the house I was never supposed to have. So he moved in, he brought his cat, but he wanted to keep the cat contained. And so he put up a baby gate, and I was thinking, great, I'm going to be going to the bathroom at 3 a.m. I'm going to have to move that thing. And then eventually it dawned on me, I can just step over it.
Oh.
What the hell? I'm not old. I can just step over it. Duh. I just was like, oh my gosh. And so I had to laugh at myself and be like, duh. Anyways.
That's beautiful. I like it.
I was cracking up because, I've overcome
Duh.
You know, we get those mental blocks because we listen to outside things, not our own selves.
Yeah,
And then
that's funny.
and, you know, my boyfriend was like, yeah, because you'll step over it and fall and break a hip. And I was like, you shut up. That is not. And his mom was like, well, you might get hurt. And I said, no, I'm a deliberate person. I'm not like just gonna, no,
Yes.
that's not in my wheelhouse.
Yes, beautiful.
Anyways, my boyfriend, he was like, we were both tired because we had a long day, and it was like 7, and he's like, man, how lame are we? I was like, you speak for yourself. I've had a full day. I'm rightfully tired. Not because I'm old. It's just been a full day.
I know.
And he was like, oh, well. So, you know, just getting that new mindset where, you know, I say I'm never going back to the previous, but then every now and then I caught that creeping in, and I was like, oh, no, because
Not today, Satan. Not today.
Right. And I'm almost 60, and I will own it. But also, I'm not 60.
Right.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm as young as I feel, and I feel really young. I think I'm in my 30s, actually.
That's it. That's it. Timeless youth.
Yes.
Timeless youth.
I always say I'm reverse aging,
Yeah.
right? So I'm not aging forward, I'm aging backwards, and I'm going to Benjamin Button my way out of this place.
Say that.
But,
woo, I like that.
But yeah, age is a limitation, and I don't accept that anymore. And so I've decided I'm going to be a little bit Jehovah Witness here. I'm going to stop celebrating my birthday.
That part.
Because I'm going to celebrate my life.
Yep.
But not because I'm older. Right? Just because I'm living and I'm excelling and I'm moving forward. I'm not getting older.
Yes, I love it. I love it. Celebrate life. Living my life like it's golden. Hey, I'm living my life like it's golden. Hey, yes.
So I just wanted to hop on and share that where, you know, I realized that limiting mindset, and I was like so happy to be like, oh, I get to decide that, not society or not my age.
Yep. That's beautiful.
Almost 60. I don't take any kind of medications. I don't go to the doctor. I lost all that weight without dieting.
Yes.
You know, there's not a damn thing I cannot.
Nothing you cannot do. Yes.
I put my mind to it.
That's it. Yes. Love it. Love it.
Well, I think that's all I had. I sent you a PM the other day. Did you read that? I can't remember exactly. It was about the that Bible verse. We can talk about it.
Okay. I don't think I saw it. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that up and get back with me.
Cool.
If you don't mind.
Oh, of course.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for sharing. Okay, we're going to Clementine, and then we'll go to Brother Teddy. Clementine first.
I'll get down here.
Okay, I'll disconnect you. Thank you. Clementine, are you there?
Hey, I'm here. Hi, how are you doing?
I'm great. How are you? Thank you.
Good. I've been following you for a while. I came on your panel once, maybe a year ago, under probably some random name.
Okay.
So it's been a while, but it's great to see you and talk with you again. I have been, it's taken me a long time to get to be able to say certain things like I am God. That took a long time for me to be able to say. And I still have a shadow part of me that feels the need to explain to people. I don't know. There's something difficult about that language. And then the other part that I still don't have 100% grasp on it. It's almost like my spirit aligns with it, but I have a hard time articulating it. Is you and I talked about a long time ago, about a year ago, non-polarity, right? Like nothing is all good or all bad. And I understand what that means in my human experience in my life. Like everything that has ever felt bad for me has always worked out for my good, et cetera, et cetera. But when I hear about, you know, newer developments of what's going on in the world, what's happening to children and stuff like that, that kind of stuff has always been in my head where I know that kind of thing was happening. And I struggle with the concept of nothing being all good or all bad when there are things that we know have been going on for thousands of years, like child sacrifice and stuff like that. We've normalized it through religion. We've desensitized ourselves to religion, but I still struggle with that nothing is all good or all bad when it comes to like those types of dark things, if that makes sense. So
Yeah, it most definitely it makes sense because it's unloving, right? Where is the love when we think that this is what helps us conceptualize it? Is we understand that is God divided, right? It's like, what is your concept of God? Do you still see God as, is this God, then there's this other God. And so this God does all the good things, and then this God does all the evil things. Or do you, like the script, Isaiah 45:7 and Deuteronomy 32 and 39, where they remind you that I create the evil and the good. I wound and I heal. I kill and I make alive. I, the Lord, do all these things. Because it's who are you saying God is? See, I know God is the mind. I know God is consciousness. So, and I know that the reason why what we call evil exists, why the things that happen, is because it's in the mind of man to do it. Because if it wasn't in the mind of man to do it, then it wouldn't be done. It wouldn't happen. You know, and so, yeah, it almost feels like you're taking away the humanity, the empathy, the love, when you say, because you don't want to say like, you don't empathize with what's happening to innocent beings that come upon this plane, right? Not knowing who they are, forgetting who they are, and being at the behest or subjection of those who decide to do harm, right? This is why the Bible tells you to think on the lovely. Because in your reality, in your personal reality, does that happen in your reality? I'm not talking about in the world, I'm talking about in your world. See, in my world, those things don't take place. Children are safe in my world. In my world, children are loved upon. Children are supported. Children are acknowledged. Children are getting all the love. They're allowing themselves to be creative and expressive and live their best life. That world I don't have no privy to. I only know the story that they're telling me. Not saying it's not happening. I'm saying it's not happening in my world, though. In my world. Because there are as many worlds as there are people in the world. And if you allow your mind to go to only thinking about what's not good, then how can you see good?
So I get it. So the part where I think a little differently is, though what they are saying is happening at that place, no, that specifically is not happening in my world. But the energy of adults wanting to take advantage of children, you know, and or just any sort of SA, right? That energy is present in my life, or it has been. Like that means it would have happened to someone very close to me, or it might have happened to me as a child. So I almost feel like we are living that reality in a different, milder version of it. It's almost like the like the levels of slavery, right? There are some people who are physically enslaved, sleeping in cages right now. And then there are some of us that are mentally enslaved, but we might feel physically free. Does that make sense? So it's almost, I don't see a lot of separation. I see separation in the sense that, thank God, my child is safe in my home with me and he's not caged up on an island, right? But if my child, if something has ever happened to him on any level, it does feel like we're all living the same. It does seem connected.
Yeah, because religion allows these things to be okay, right? Because it's never wrong until it's happening to you. That's what religion teaches you, right? It's okay to do the harm as long as the harm isn't being done to you.
Yeah.
Right? Then now it's wrong. Because enslavement wasn't wrong until you're it's wrong to kill rabbits until the rabbit got the gun. And it's right to kill until the rabbit got the gun. Now it ain't so cool. People's mindset, it was okay for these things to happen as long as it wasn't happening to their children. I'm not saying it's okay. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying that that these things should exist and that they need to exist. I'm saying that the love isn't there. The love is not there, which is why it is happening. There's no love. But religion will tell you the exact opposite. Because religion has you think that God has a favorite and God will protect his children and discard others. And so people rationalize what's happening. Well, were they Christian? Because if they weren't Christian, then they get they just get what they just happen. They weren't covered in the blood. So, they get to, and so the religion doesn't have you to see people as you. Religion has you to see people separate from you. And wants to justify evil depending on who's doing it. See, if God said to do it, then it's okay. So when you take those Old Testament stories and you hear that Israel was his favorite, and anybody who wasn't Israel, hey, you better watch out. Because they God coming to wreak havoc in the world. And he only looking out for this special group. And everybody else be damned. Everybody else be damned. Because he only got his eyes on this group. Or if you're Islam, Allah. Allah is only looking out for the Muslims. And everybody who's not Muslim, be damned. Judaism, same thing. Right? Everybody else be, because my God is just protecting me and those who think like me. And everybody else be damned. But here's the thing. What you give your energy to, your focus, your attention, you cause to expand. So what I would caution is, when you think of those children, think of them from a loving place. Regardless of, and not say regardless, but we have to do something with the mind, because when you don't allow your mind to see the love, to think of because that's what makes me feel good about in my mind, is that I say all is well, all children everywhere. Because if we understand all things proceed from thought, why don't we want to think the lovely? If we know all things proceed from thought, why are we not choosing to think the lovely? Why do we want to allow ourselves to entertain the evil? That's a fine line to walk. And that's something you have to reconcile within yourself. And I can't tell you what to give your attention to. That's a choice you have to make. Yeah.
Thank you. That was helpful. Yeah, that was helpful. Is there any? I have the Novell Goddard Bible or commentary. I'm not sure what you call it, but is there any text that you think that you would recommend, or a book you would recommend that you think could help me get more grounded in that? Because I am trying to master polarity. I am trying not to see things as black and white, and I'm almost there, but I need something to help. I don't know. I don't know what I need, but I need to understand.
Yeah, because Neville Goddard really did help. Have you ever read his book, Your Faith is Your Fortune?
No, I haven't.
And he kind of breaks down Christianity from the psychological perspective. And a lot of his, because I can't remember if this is in Your Faith is Your Fortune. It may be At Your Command. So I've read several, probably all of Neville Goddard's book. I've read Dr. Joseph Murphy. Dr. Joseph Murphy is really, and Reverend Ike. Listen to Dr. Joseph Murphy. You can find him on YouTube, especially when he's breaking down the scripture, when he's talking about the teachings of the Christ, and when about how to master your mind and to get your mind to, because he reminds you that God is love, and life is always looking to support you. And yes, are there people that do not operate in love? Yes, they are, but you have to make a choice. You have to make a choice which way you're going to operate in your world and create your heaven in your world. And when you see these things, if they enter into your mind, you still got a choice though, on how you're going to perceive that reality. We always have a choice on how we're going to think about what's going on in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And to comfort yourself by comforting the children in your mind, right? Comfort those children in your mind. But yeah, so Neville Goddard, Dr. Joseph Murphy, Reverend Ike. That's because when you start allowing yourself to only see the good, you won't even what goes on in the world, you're just going to get a different perspective about it. But as long as you keep saying, you will always get confirmation of what you believe. So if you keep saying, well, people are just evil, your world, your life is really, you're exactly right. Let me show you just how evil they can be. But if you decide that people are love, that your world is love, and that you see beauty, you give joy for ashes, beauty for ashes, and joy for mourning. When you decide to see the life as you want it to be, then you'll get more confirmation of that. And you just have to decide that the children of the world are being loved. You're going to have to decide that, even if it's not something you're seeing, even if you're getting news contrary to that, you have to decide whose report are you going to believe? Yep. Change the filter via your decision. That's it.
That is very helpful.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's really up to you, though. I mean, it's only so much I can say, because I don't. That's a very sensitive topic, so I don't really want to go too deep into it, because, like, are these things happening? I can't deny that they are, but I can deny how I choose to perceive it. That's what I have the power to deny, my perception of it, what I'm going to do with the information. That's what I have control over. I have control over of how what I'm going to do with what I'm being told. And so, did you want to say anything further on that, or?
No, I don't think so. That was very helpful. Yeah, there's a lady in the news in the Carolinas who was arrested for punching a woman in the face the other day and calling her the N-word, and she was my son's teacher in third grade.
Oh, wow.
And I had withdrew my son out of her class and out of the school, actually, because he just didn't felt that she liked him. And my intuition just told me to protect my son. And so when it happened and the story went viral down here, I made that comment on Facebook and the news called me wanting to interview me for it. And I was going to do it. But then I realized that they were just going to harvest my energy. Like they were just going to, you know, showcase my discomfort, my anger. Because I mean, I did have some anger, just getting that confirmation that I was right about this person not liking my son because he's got locks and he's dark brown, you know. But I realized in that moment, wow, you're really mastering this polarity thing, because while it isn't good what she did, me talking about it on the news and making it go viral is not feeding healing, it's feeding just the rage, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. And here's the thing, what I will say regarding that, I just like to bring everything full circle, is that we could have just seen her differently. And had you seen her differently, she would have showed up differently. I know that to be true. That if I had just thought lovingly about her, instead of me saying she has a problem with my son, she actually adores my son. She actually loves brown children. Like, she loves that they show up in their true selves, and they don't need to be different to be liked. And she can appreciate that, because I appreciate it. And she's just a projection of my beliefs. But see, if I believe that my children are going to be disregarded for who they are, I cannot be surprised when they are disregarded for who they are. I'm not going to train my children to believe in any ism. Any ism.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
And
yeah, she was not his all-day teacher. She was the gifted and talented person. So we didn't have that close of a relationship like I did with his full-time
we
teachers.
we just have to realize how powerful our mind is. And our mind creates the experiences in our life to confirm our beliefs. Always. So you had a strong belief about it, you got confirmation of it. But you could have had a stronger belief about the opposite as well. And it would have gotten confirmation of that. Instead of that happening, it could have been, oh my goodness, she elevated them or gave them an award, or she was celebrated for being really good to the dark brown children with locks. That she accepted all the children and she loved all of them. Something in her just changed where she could just see the beauty in everything. So we got to be able to see in others what we want to see in ourselves, because we can only see what's in us. So you got to be able to see the beauty in others, because the beauty is in you. Don't keep that beauty to yourself. Don't keep that love to yourself. Love was not meant to be love is meant to be shared. Love is meant to be expressed. Even to those who may seem like they don't deserve the love. Because how do you know that this power is real unless you use it to reshape the reality you want to see? Because if you're just going to just notice the bad and not transmute it, not alchemize it, not turn the coal to gold, how do you know this power is real? You won't know. It's just going to be a theory to you, because you're not applying it. You're accepting what the world shows you and saying, yep, that's how it is. Yep, that's how it is. No, it's how you make it. It's what you say it is.
Very good reminder. I appreciate this. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Hello, Mia. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing this morning?
Oh, I'm great. I'm great. Thank you.
I just been listening and working. I'm working from home this week.
Oh,
So
nice,
I
nice.
was so glad I got to really listen and not be distracted. Sorry, my cat's mad because I'm not letting him in my room. He think we really roommates in real life. But I love the conversation, and I was just thinking so much about like deconstruction and just the cycle of just the person kind of making you the person that making you sick, them wanting to heal you. And there's like a really good movie. I don't know if you've ever seen it. La Toxique is like a big movie girl. She might have seen it. It's called The Cure for Wellness.
Mm.
And it's a movie where these people travel to this wellness place, like a resort, and the place is like really making them sick so that they can do research and like get them better. So it's just a really good movie, but it just makes you think about this world and how just the church and everything, and how we live in a world that's constantly keeping us in a state of fear and a state of being at alert, that fight or flight, high stress, worried, anxious about the possibilities of things happening, the news, oh my God, are the aliens coming? What's going on? What are we eating? This room. Go in this room, even though it ain't your room. Sorry. I have to let the cat in my room.
Oh,
Think it's
okay.
his room. Sorry.
That's okay.
He's gonna be talking over me the whole
Oh,
time.
okay. You want your attention, huh?
Yes. But it just makes you really understand the world you live in and how powerful you are and how powerful having that control is. And I think about the church and just growing up in the church and just observing and the fear. And I just kind of sit around in the world now and it's like, we live in such a world that promotes so much fear. And it's like, but then the same world that promotes this fear wants you to go to them to feel better.
Yeah.
And I just remember how I started my real deconstruction journey because it was a need to feel better. And I realized that throughout my whole life, growing up in the church, having a praying mother, a loving mother who lived in fear, that I didn't have the tools. And all this church and all this religion never gave me the tools to feel better, to be okay in this world, to know to who do I go to? Because I'm begging. But I'm begging for the opportunity that I just might get chose. Or will I go to heaven? Am I good enough? I gotta be perfect. No, I ain't perfect. I ain't perfect on no day, according to what the church taught me. I'm not perfect on no day.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But now I know I'm perfect every day.
Yes.
I know who I am every day. And it was at a time where I just wanted, and until I deconstructed from Christianity, from religion, not from God, I found who I was, and I literally became okay. And it was a way for me to actually be okay. And although I'm still working through some things of learning how to, live in the assumption of the things I want, there are ways that I do, like just a state of fear about things. And I always talk about how I grew up with a mama that was fearful of everything and bugs and everything. And I had a grandma that was like incredibly afraid of frogs. So my mama was incredibly afraid of frogs. So I was incredibly afraid of frogs.
Wow.
And I was afraid of everything: frogs, spider, butterflies. I don't like butterflies. I remember they took us to the Butterfly Museum in like 5th grade. And they're like, the Butterfly Museums, they're beautiful. Just make sure if they may land on you. Just land on you. Don't swat at them. And as soon as she said land on you, oh, hell no. I swatted and ran through the whole Butterfly Museum exhibit. Get me out of here. So I just grew up afraid of so many things. And I think until I deconstructed, my mom, after I went through like my divorce, my mom was like, baby, you're living alone. I'm so worried about you. Make sure you look around your surroundings when you get out the car. Don't you go get gas at night. Don't you do this. Don't you do that. Oh my God, get an alarm system. Baby, you're going to get a gun. Baby. And I literally, I sleep in the pitch black. I don't even have an alarm. I don't fear bugs. I don't even see bugs. And I used to keep a can of bug spray in every room just in case. I'm well equipped.
Wow.
You pop out anywhere, I got a can ready for you. And it's just like I don't think about it. And so I try to practice that same trust and just with everything, because that's literally how it works. You know, if you and I used to be like, I got a sixth sense for bugs. I can just feel one in the corner of the room and boom, it's there. Not realizing that I'm the one making it come out.
Yep.
I'm the one doing it. I have a sixth sense. I'm manifesting the damn bugs. None of the damn sixth sense.
That's funny.
But you know what I mean? So it's just your energy is what pulls out things in your existence. And people are like, you don't create. If you're God, create. You create every day. Your reality is a mirror of your mind.
Yes.
Duh.
Yes. That's it.
You
That's
just
it.
haven't bought into the fact that you're doing it.
Yep. Love that. Yep.
Because you don't believe in yourself. You believe in the pastors that's fussing and sweating.
Say that.
You believe in the news and the weatherman who don't know what he's talking about half the time. The weather be, it's going to rain today, sunny as hell.
Yep.
You believe in everything but yourself.
Right.
You'll be feeling fine. You'll go to the doctor. They'll tell you got stage 4 cancer. You'll die in 3 weeks because someone told you were sick. How many times you heard that happen?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
So,
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
you know, we live in a world of belief. And it's a funny story, but I tell people all the time, my teeth are beautiful. My smile is my best attribute. And I sucked my thumb up until last night because I never bought into the idea that sucking my thumb would mess up my teeth. And it sounds funny, but I tell people I never bought into it.
Yep.
I never believed that that would mess my teeth up. And I just use something like that just to tell people, like, what you believe will be true.
Yep.
Even something like my weight loss journey. So I've lost over 140 pounds. And I remember when I was starting my weight loss journey, people were like, oh, you better watch because you lose a lot of weight, you're gonna have a lot of skin and and you're gonna like a bobblehead and Man, I don't have that much skin.
Yes.
I didn't buy into that. And I just tell them, like, I'm like, you worried about skin, you ain't lost the weight yet. You got to get the skin first. Hold on now. So it's just like sometimes you will manifest your worst nightmare. Why the hell would you do that? How about, man, my skin gonna be tight. I'm gonna look good. Ain't nobody worried about the worst out. Why would you think about looking undesirable after you do something that's difficult to do? That is like, why you are a hater for yourself. God, dog, do you like you?
Yep.
So, that's kind of what deconstruction has done for me. It's just make you love yourself, makes you put yourself first in a world that told you shouldn't.
Yep. Yep. Love it. That's it. That's it.
Someone asked in the comments about what was the name of the movie you mentioned?
Oh, it's called A Cure for Wellness.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
They made you sick so they can give you the cure for it, huh?
Yes. And
Sounds
drink
familiar, right?
Yes, and they would make you drink this water. And people would get sick, and then and they were trying to And you should always also see the movie Old. Old is an island that you go on as a resort, and you age extremely fast so that they can do science. I ain't gonna tell the story.
Okay.
But it's amazing. It's amazing. But anyway, yeah.
The psychology of it all. Everyone's like, oh, this is what psychology told you. This is psychology. The world is all mind. Yeah. So that's, everything starts in the mind. We kind of shun psychology and we want to go to the neurology. We want to go to the anatomy and the biology and the chemistry and the physics of it all. But it all starts in the mind. It all starts. Psychology should be the leader. However, it's probably one of the least. So not saying the least, but it's not put in the forefront when psychology is talked about. It's always talked about from psychiatry, right? And it's all about just pill popping. It's just all about prescribing you and giving you a dosage of something to get your mind right. When actually, it's the thoughts that will get your mind right. That is what's going to be your cure-all, changing your self-concept. Like Mia said, why are you hating on yourself? Stop being a hater to yourself and love you. And so we'll go to TikTok Peer. Hello. Are you there?
Hi, I'm here. I hope you're doing well.
Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you. Thank you. How are you?
I'm well. Honestly just have one question. I was wondering, so the concept of like, I am God, what is your belief as far as like, do you believe there is a higher conscious than us, but then we are all broken down to smaller gods? Just trying to understand that aspect of the I am God.
Okay. So when I say I am God, I'm not talking about the personality. So it's not Toya. That's God. It's your awareness, your consciousness, your mind. That's God. The personality is the mask that the I am is wearing. So in Exodus, 3rd chapter, I think it's the 14th or the 15th verse, and you're probably familiar with it, when Moses asks God, well, who do I tell them sent me? And he says, tell them, I am that I am has sent me unto you. He said, that is my name forever and throughout all generations. Well, who else says I am when you refer to yourself? We all do, right? We all speak of ourselves as first person, present tense, whatever you're saying. And so the script goes on to tell you throughout the book that as you think, so you are. That's in Proverbs. Proverbs also says that life and death are in the power of your tongue, where your tongue does what? Speaks words, right? 1 John tells you in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, the Word was God, and then the Word becomes flesh, where everything you think becomes your experience.
Right, and then Jesus says we can move the mountain, that concept. I totally understand that. I guess I'm trying to understand the concept or the belief. Is it like, with this belief, right, are you saying that there is not like an ultimate creator?
I'm saying we're all the ultimate creator. The ultimate creator is individualized into a unique expression known as you, known as me. So God is indivisible, right? Cannot be divided. You as an individual are not separate from the great, from the one, from the source, from the cause. You're an expression of that, which means you are the ocean experiencing itself as a drop.
Got it. I got it. Okay. That was it. Nothing much.
Okay. Yeah, we're not saying that we're the God of anyone else other than our own experience. There's only one power. There's only one
great
cause.
Insight, though. I followed you, and I'm going to look at more of your videos.
Thank you.
I definitely am not, and I believe everything Jesus said. You know what I mean?
I do too.
Totally understand the Bible. Right. So that's why I won't say too much about my beliefs. Like whatever, everybody has their own beliefs, right?
Right.
I totally believe the Bible. I totally believe it is in your mind. You can hear my babies in the back, so I'm trying to hurry, but I can totally believe it's your mind creating your universe and things like that.
Yep.
I just wanted to understand what you thought about the creator, because I believe that somebody had to put these thoughts in our minds. Somebody had to make consciousness. You know what I mean? Somebody had to create this system of us, like who created the ocean? Even if we are the drop, someone created the ocean. So yeah.
Well, God isn't created though, right? No one created energy.
God, right.
Yeah. Energy is, because that's what God is. God, light. Nothing creates light. Light is, which is God. No one creates love. Love is, right? Only thing is people have a problem understanding what love is, and so that's a whole nother story.
Yeah, and you're right. And sometimes religion does make people feel higher than thou, and I'm doing it right, you're doing it wrong. And I'm in the church wholeheartedly. I do ministry, all those things, whatever the case. But I know people who are, I'm like, okay, you're taking us a little far. You're trying to, tell they sinners.
Because as much as people say that there's only one God, most people want to be gods of others. We just call them leaders. We call them presidents. We give them a different title, but it's the same. They want you to listen to them and do everything according to how they say to do it. We were never to have leaders. We were never to have pastors. We were never. The only God that should be leading you is the I am within you. That's my take on it.
I'm gonna keep listening.
Okay.
Yeah, that was good insight. I appreciate you.
Okay, thank you for joining. Hello, Anna. Anna, banana, FIFA.
Hi, good morning, everybody.
How are you?
Good. So I just wanted to.
Oh, you paused there.
I paused.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. My brother now is starting to ask questions, which is a good thing. We talk a lot. He's my younger brother. And it reminds me how I was when I was deconstructing. And I would get so upset, like he gets upset because in his mind, he's like, well, is that it? Because, when he asked me, like, well, what is the Bible? And to me, basically, the Bible now, after deconstructing, is basically a book about imagination and creation. Yes. Within you. And a little razzle dazzle sprinkled in, the characters. That's just for, you know what I mean? The sense of a novel, like just a little razzle dazzle for it. But it's just pretty much simply about imagination and creation. And he cannot fathom that because he's like, well, there has to be more. It can't just be that simple. And it's
we say that all the time, right? It just cannot be that simple. But we're gonna fight with that simplicity.
And things like he was like, well, like you take for example the pyramids. Yeah, okay, right there. That's a perfect example. We have had the technology for hundreds of years, thousands of years. That technology has been there. Those people, because they were people that created those pyramids, they were just in their godlike state of creation. They created it in their mind for whatever reason, whether it was a shrine or some people say that it was to keep them above ground from the floods or whatever it is. They created that in their mind, and then it went outward. Just basic modern day engineers. Yeah. Even engineers are in still imagining and creating. So when you look at it as just imagination and creation, it's too simple for people to understand that. And I wanted to say one more thing. The movie, what's the guy? Oh my God, it just slipped my head. He's the famous Denzel Washington. He was in that movie where he was the superhero. He was blind and he was had the Bible in his head.
You're talking about that movie.
Remember? And
is it the book of something?
Yes, the Book of Eli.
The Book of Eli.
Yes, the Book of Eli. Thanks. He was the superhero. He has the Bible in his head, and he's like in this Mad Max type of world, and they're trying to get him because they know that Bible that he's carrying that was actually in Braille because he's blind. They knew that if they got their hands on the Bible, that they could use it to manipulate the people. They knew that. He says that, like, well, if I get my hands on that, what we could do with it. And then it turns out when he gets his hands on it, when the villain gets his hands on it, it turns out to be in Braille. But then, so when then Denzel Washington's like dying and and then he gets to where he's going or whatever, it's already in his mind. Everything's in his mind. So, I mean, that's all.
Yep.
Thanks.
All is mind. Thank you, Anna. All is mind. That's so cool, though, that now you have someone to talk about this with. So he's deconstructing, but he just needs the Bible to mean more.
Yeah, because
he's accepting like this whole God apart. Oh, he's just questioning like your perspective. Okay.
Yes, because we get into deep conversations about because everybody always goes back to, well, look at all this shit that's going on in the world. You got child molesters, you got this, you got that. And it's like, well, yeah, that's been going on since the beginning of time.
Yeah.
That is, and in his mind, wow, because that's going on, there has to be something that they have to pay for their sins, because they possibly cannot be getting away with all this shit. And it's like, yeah, they're gonna get away with it because people in power, if they're in power and they control and da 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 da, or whatever, however you want to look at it, they're going to get away with it. There is no morality in power and corruption. That's been going on since the beginning of time. And there's not this God that's going to come in and save you and condemn them to a life of hell. That ain't happening.
I was watching someone was on TikTok yesterday, and they were sharing this video, and it was telling you how hell was introduced in 553 AD, and that the I think it was a second media of Constantinople. I think that's what it said. I can't remember but he was talking about how the people in power then, they were saying Christianity, this new thought, was too uplifting. It was too hopeful. It was making people feel too good. And it was less likely that they could be able to control the people. So, which is why hell was introduced, because they needed something. And they studied it. They came up with this from antiquity, where the Romans and the Babylonians age, is that they use that psychology of fear. And so they said it's better to have people fear something they cannot see than to obey the authority that they can see. Because one thing what they understand about the mind, or human beings, or human psychology, is that we fear that which we do not know, and that which we cannot see.
Yes. And what do you call it? Like the like when they think like God's gonna like pick everybody up. What is that called?
Oh, rapture.
Yeah, the rapture. The rapture didn't come about until the 1800s.
See?
That concept.
That escapism, because here's the thing, when you teach
Yeah.
escapism, you don't allow people to change now, right? You're looking for this superhero, right? I always say that in the script, it's like it reads like a comic book, especially when you talk about Jesus. He's like Superman, right? He was a Superman, right? He was in human form, supposedly, and he had all of these great supernatural abilities, right? And then you had this Satan, but nobody sees the Satan, but Satan kind of is like Lex Luthor, right? And in order for this story to continue, you can't, instead of just getting rid of the villain, because that would make evil go away according to religion, right? Because Satan is the father of evil, right? He's the reason why sin exists. He's the father of lies. He's been the deceiver from the beginning, right? Instead of God just ridding us of this Satan, keeps him around. Kind of like in the Superman books, right? You gotta have Lex Luthor, because if you don't have Lex Luthor, you don't have a villain. And then the story falls to it goes away. Now you don't have anyone else to blame. Now you don't have anyone else to point the finger. And now, in order for life to be good, it's going to be rested where? At your doorstep. Now, if you want to see good, you're going to have to be it. Now, if you're going to see peace, you're going to have to be it. Now, if you're going to see joy and all, it's going to all be on you. But that's too much for people. They don't want that responsibility. So go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. And that's the thing with nihilism. Basically, okay, the world's shit, it sucks, and we're gonna die anyway. So then that allows people to not have to change the world and make it better, or change your world and make it better.
Right, because if you tell somebody that life ultimately has no meaning, right, which is what you say nihilism is, right? That life is meaningless, then what the hell am I doing? Because you have to understand, you are the reason for life. You give life meaning. You give life purpose. But because we don't want that that accountability is too much. We got to have a God and we got to have a devil. We got to have a reason for good and we got to have a reason for evil. When actually you're the reason for good and you're the reason for evil.
I have a question.
1 second, because we do have someone that's been
But it's just to add to what Anna had
go
on
ahead.
the subject. So
Mhm.
it's about the superhero thing.
Okay.
So, but my thing is, Jesus isn't a superhero because superheroes save the day.
He did save, girl, don't you know he saved you?
He ain't saved the
No,
day.
wait, hold up. Did he not save you? Did he not unalive on that cross for your sins, girl? Did he not unalive for your? You know I'm playing with you, but you know that's.
I know, but you know what I'm saying? Like in the
But he
Superman
is the
movies,
superhero because he
has a
did.
job.
Jesus did come to save the day. He came to save you from your sins. You're missing the plot.
Ooh, I think we need another superhero. Because I think that he should have really swooped to that island that they talking about. I think there's a lot of times we needed Superman, we need to hire a new Superman. Because this superhero ain't doing his job. I think he ain't Superman.
He always fighting
He must
evil.
be Rocky. Rocky got his ass whooped most of the movie until the very end.
Always fighting evil instead of just annihilating it, right? As Anna said, annihilism. Instead of annihilating evil, you keep it around because you need a scapegoat, right? You need the story just wouldn't be good without this superhero, this comic strip type narrative.
And I think they show us superhero movies just to keep
But
us
this,
in
but
the
this
line
how
of
you
somebody
know
else.
that this world is a play, right? It's a stage, it's a movie, it's a script.
Yes.
Hence
keep
the
us in the line.
scriptures. People are appearing. The thing is with the scriptures, people took the story and made it a real life when actually
Ain't nobody coming but you. You
we
better put
all
your own
playing
tape
a
on.
role. We're all playing God. We're all playing the devil. That's too big for people though. People don't understand that they're playing God and the devil. You're playing all the parts. You're playing Moses, you're playing Jacob, you're playing Daniel, you're playing Isaac, you're playing you're Paul, you're all of the characters in that script.
We're the X-Men. We're the ones with the power.
That's it. That's it. We are the Marvel comics.
I love the superhero comparison because we don't have one. We are our own superhero. Put your cape on.
Right. We don't need Superman. We up here we the X-Men. It wasn't just one leader, right? They all had their own special gifts.
Yes.
Right. So you have to realize it's not superhero. You're not looking for Captain Save America. You understand that you're the X-Men.
Not Captain Save
You understand that you're the X-Men. You have your own ability and your own power to create the reality you want in this world. But people want Superman though, and they like Lex Luthor. They need a God and a devil. They don't want to be X-Men. They don't want to understand their own ability to create the reality in which they want to experience.
Say that.
Can I just say one more thing?
Sure.
Yeah, and the other thing that I came to the realization too, going through kind of like this little whatever, no matter how small your world is, you're still creating in it. It's something as small, like for me, like redecorating my Barbie house. You know what I mean? My house. You know what I mean? And seeing what I've created and enjoying that, but people also think too that, okay, well, this possibly can't be it because God walked on water. God he turned water
into wine.
Yeah, and all these, and it's like, no, in your small world, you're creating every day. You see people creating on larger levels. Like I was vacationing in San Francisco a couple of months ago, and I was at awe at all of the architecture and thinking like, wow, they hand did that, with marble. They did that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's creating. They're in their godlike state. Mm-hmm. So I just wanted to say that I think we just get too wrapped up in the razzle dazzle of it all,
Mhm.
you know, and it's just simple.
Yeah.
And that's all.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. So we have the artist. You can unmute. Hello, how are you?
I'm good, Miss Toya. I feel like a stalker. I done started following you with some everywhere now.
Oh, I appreciate you.
And did. Look, 'cause I feel like I manifested this community, yo. Like, so my mom was a preacher, right? I think I said that in my YouTube post too. My mom's a preacher, so I kind of grew up under like the leadership of pastors. I was like praise dance leader, vice president of the choir type stuff. And then at the ripe age of like 16, 17, I came out to the church. So, you know, I'm like, all right, ain't nothing gonna change. You know, it is what it is. It's my family. Baby, if they ain't start talking every other sermon about how wrong I was and how much I was going to hell. So I stepped away for it. I put my little pinky finger up and I stepped away and went to the military and really just started like diving deep into like my own relationship with God. And at first I asked myself, I was like, am I really stepping away from church and God? But when I was like, really, you know, you get to growing older, you know, I'm growing into my 20s now. And I'm asking myself, like, who am I really stepping away from? But I had to step away from everything for a second to really ask myself that question and get a real answer. So I realized that I wasn't stepping away from God because I was still having conversations with God. I was the type of military person where everybody was out having drinks in the weekend and I was sitting under somebody's tree having conversations with God type of thing, you know, with my intuition. So years later, I'm just gonna tell you, I'm 36 now. And I have a beautiful son. And one day my son came up to me and he was like, Ma, who is God? And with my mom telling him one thing in his ear and then me telling him another thing in his ear, a part of me felt like that old me, that young me that was like in the church was like, well, you kind of got to tell him what everybody knows. But then I said, you know what? Nah, I'm not doing that to him because it took me 30 years to decondition and deconstruct. So what I told him, I said, God is within you. I said, you will know the voice when you hear it. Yeah. And that was all I could give him at the time because I'm like,
oh, that's beautiful.
He's going to go on his journey on his own. You know what I'm saying? So long story short, I just wanted to tell you, like, I know I manifested this community because I was looking for the same feeling in church. You know what I'm saying? I was looking for people who understood how to have a relationship with the inner God that is them without putting blame, shame, any type of, like, I'm the type of, I love people. Like, I just love people. I don't care what your background is, what your religion is. I've got to a point where what the inner God within me told me was love, period. If it's not rooted in love, it's a hell no. Like, I'm cool on that, you know? So to this day, though, like I say, my mom's a preacher, so I'm going to get to the point. To this day, my mom calls me talking about, what was that thing you was talking about, manifesting? Like, the church that I left calls me because they see the things that I'm doing in the community. They see the artistry that I'm putting out. They see the positivity that I'm adding to life. They call me, and you know what I do? I charge them the same way they charged me. Okay? Because at the end of the day, call it petty, but the law of reciprocation, I think it is, I know my value now. I know what I hold. I know who I am. And you're not going to tell me at the end of the day that I'm any less than you. You're not going to sit here and script it the way in which you expect for me to receive it just so I can feel bad about myself. But when I learned about manifesting and what it really means to be intentional with your thoughts, to look at yourself in the mirror every day and say, I am beautiful, I am worthy, I am this, I am that. It's been so much more beneficial for me to be an example of that to people. So now they don't have a choice but to ask me what the Bible say, what can I do to be saved? Okay? So now I'm a walking representation. Absolutely, thank you. And I appreciate that, you know, and I'm learning to appreciate myself more for the understanding that I've come to grow into, because it's a lot of us that didn't live this as long as I live. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't mean to bring no negativity or nothing like that, but like, I feel like I do this for the people who was afraid to ask the right questions. The people who are afraid to say, you know what, I am worth it, and not step away and say, I want to end everything because nobody gets me. So that's why I say, I know I manifested this family because this is in direct alignment with what my intuition told me was truth. So I really appreciate you, and I appreciate everybody that comes up and they share their opinion, their perspective. And I hope that even those that don't agree with it, those that may not understand it, you have an open heart to receive, because everybody, like you say, everybody's world is their world. You get what I'm saying? And I'm learning to appreciate, even if I don't agree with some of the things that the church did, I still have a sense of love for them because I know where everybody is just where they are. Because I was there, I was somewhere too.
Yeah.
So I love y'all, and I hope y'all keep creating.
Oh, that was beautiful. Thank you for sharing. Oh, love it, love it, love it. Yes, we love this community. We love it. We love it. We love it here. And we come on three times. And some of those in the panel, they'll say they manifested me for another day. Because I used to come on. I was coming on like almost every day, and I scaled back, and I decided to only do it twice a week. And then I was like, we need a deconstructing. I had an epiphany last week, and I was like, we need a deconstructing day. Because I was doing the deconstructing, but it was becoming very argumentative and debatable. And I'm like, no, we'll do constructing. I still don't have to debate people about their beliefs. Whatever your beliefs are, you get to keep them, because I'm not here to convince you of anything. I'm here to show you what life looks like from a different perspective. That God is the spark in every being born of woman. That light is present in all of us. Some of us realize it, some of us don't. And for those that don't, just know that it's there, that they're not less God than you are, that we are all individualized expressions of the one. But we're here to let go of that whole fear-based teaching that makes you think that somehow that you're not good enough, you're not deserving, you're not worthy unless you accept a blood sacrifice. We're not doing that no more. No, not doing it. And so we're going to bring Jen. Hello, Jen. How are you?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Awesome. I am thoroughly enjoying this. You are so beautiful, and thank you so much for this platform. I just kind of came across it, and I'm following you now.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
And honestly, everything that you are saying, a lot of what everyone else is saying is really resonating with me. And it's so different from what I learned, but it's great to know that there is a community that is similar to me, because I'm kind of the black sheep, where it's like, she crazy, she different, she's not a Christian, don't mess with her. But I'm almost emotional about it. This is just really enlightening and very eye-opening, seriously. Okay, so I've been struggling with the I am. Okay. I am one who meditates every day. I've been working on like not watching certain shows, not listening to certain music because of the energy and the vibration behind it. And I just want to be positive. However, when I look outside, and I live in Chicago, the skies are being sprayed every day with chemtrails. There's this thing where they're trying to dim the sun and prevent global warming, if you will. So, there's this thing where you can get seasonal depression because you're not getting any sunlight, you're lacking vitamin D, these things. I find myself obsessing over it, where I'm angry that these chemicals are being sprayed. If I try to grow anything so that I can feed myself and my family, it'll be contaminated by whatever they're spraying. If I go outside and it's just super foggy and just dusty outside, I'm like, I'm breathing in this stuff and I don't know what it is. I want to bask in the sunlight and just smile and just enjoy the day, but I can't because the sun is being covered. And my boyfriend often tells me, like, stop focusing on that. Don't worry about that. It doesn't matter. And I'm like, but it is affecting me, where I just want to ride in the sunshine, enjoy my day. And I cannot, because I can't even see the sun, because somebody decided we're not giving them sunlight anymore.
You are the sun. You are the sunshine. You are the light. You are the light. You are the sun.
I am. And that's, what? That's real talk. When I meditate, I literally light up. There's a light, and I'm like, I sometimes open my eye like, did the light just come on in here? But it's actually me. It's me that's lighting up. But it's okay, because myself, I need to go to Congress. I need to talk to my representatives about this and see if I can somehow get change to happen. And then I think about the stress that will come with that. I think about the fact that these people know that this is happening and they're not doing anything about it now. So then I say, is this something that I should take on? Or how do I just deal with it and not allow it to frustrate me and aggravate me every day?
So it's a few questions.
Yeah.
So do you agree that you create your reality with your thought?
Yes. And I need to work on that. But yes, I do.
So what you're experiencing, is it proceeding from your thought or is it coming from outside of you?
I feel as though what I'm perceiving is coming from outside of me.
So your world has cause. Your world isn't in effect. It has cause. What's the cause in your reality? Is it outside in or inside out?
I don't understand what you mean.
So
I do need to go camping.
I do. I go camping, and you're actually in my neck of the woods. You're actually in my neck of the woods. I'm in a suburb of Chicago. I grew up in Chicago, though. I grew up in the city.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes. So what I know is that the world is a mirror. It has no reality other than the reality I give it. So when I look at what I'm seeing, I know that it's as within. Have you heard that statement before? As within, so without.
Yes.
As above, so below. Because your heaven is here, right? And do you see with your eyes or do you see through your eyes?
I've been seeing with my eyes, but
I mean, you can only see through them. There's no seeing with them. They're not glasses. They don't. They're windows.
Right. The eyes are the windows of the soul.
So you're only seeing through them, which means you're only seeing your own consciousness. So you believe that the government can hurt you, that they doing all these things to deter you. They're wreaking havoc on your. But that's your reality. I don't know nothing about that reality. I don't know nothing about no chemtrails and all. I don't live in that world. I have no idea what that is. In my reality, in my world, food is not my enemy. Food is whatever I say it is. Because I'm the commander in chief in this reality. I dictate, I command, I'm the king on the throne. I say, look here, look there. I say, go here, go there. I command reality. I'm not a victim to my circumstances. I create my circumstances.
Oh, see, now you are advanced.
I'm not advanced.
That is powerful.
But we all create our circumstances. It's just that we don't realize it.
Yeah.
Circumstances are happening based on your assumptions about. Life is all assumption. And what is assumption? A belief. And what's a belief? A thought that you keep on thinking. You want to have a different experience, a different circumstance, you have to change the way you think.
Definitely.
Right. That's so why you not appreciating the clouds? Because that's what's going to cause the rain to come and go. We're about to experience spring. We got to have some rainfall, don't we? So so what you plant in your garden, those beautiful veggies can grow and those beautiful flowers can grow. Like what? We gonna need the clouds. We gonna need the sun not to show its face sometime. That don't mean the sun's still not there.
It's always there. And that's what I've been telling myself. Like, it's always there. Don't worry. But okay. So if my concern is if I grow food and whatever is in these fake clouds that they're creating, and that's gonna, I'm looking at it from the wrong point of view. But I'm more like, okay. So I know that there's spring stuff. So I take like chlorella and spirulina, which will remove any heavy metals that are in my body. So I'm kind of trying to be proactive in preventing damage, but at the same time, it's like I want to get where you are, where it's like it don't matter, it'll be fine, it's fine,
because there is no they. You're writing this into your reality. They couldn't show up in your world unless you're this is your script, this is your stage, this is your world. And so in your world, you're saying they, which is really you. There's no they. They're a projection of your own beliefs. You wrote a script, and now they're just playing a role according to the script that you're writing. So on your script, they have to come play the role of the villain. Someone's trying to do something to you.
Yeah.
So what story do you want to tell? Because now you have to choose a story and then remain faithful to that story.
So I need to pick a positive outlook, a positive outcome, and stick with it.
Yep.
And not focus, because I mean, it has me every day. I am just like, no, again, I woke up to this. And it's like, this is miserable. And I don't want to feel this every day. You know?
As David said, I'd have fainted had I not seen the goodness of the Lord in the land of the living. You ain't seen the goodness because you're fainting. I need you to see the goodness.
Yeah.
I need you to see the goodness. I need you to rejoice. And again, I say rejoice. Enter his gates with thanksgiving and into his courts. Who is the he? You. Go within. Your meditation is your happy place, because what's within should be seen without.
Yes.
So when you create the heaven within, it has to be expressed. It has to. This is law.
So this is something that I need to work on, where I'm not so focused on the negatives. And like you said, changing my thought process, changing the way I think. Like sometimes a negative thought will just pop in my head and I'm like, no, we're not doing that.
Is it a negative thought or is it just a thought? It's just a thought, and you're judging it as negative. It could just be a thought, and you could just say, I don't think that way anymore. It no longer serves me.
Okay.
Instead of judging it, condemning it, feeling guilty about it, shaming it, just notice it and then change it.
Okay, because I try to shoo it away.
No fight. We don't fight over here. We surrender.
Yeah.
We surrender over here. We surrender to the good. We don't work. We don't know nothing about that. We the effortless way over here. We do things the effortless way.
Right. That's what I want to be.
You are there. The thing that you're desiring, you already are. That's why you're desiring it. Because it's who you are. You're not becoming, you're being.
Right. That's
be still.
I just am.
Be still and what? No. Be still and no.
You are so wise. Like, oh my goodness. I really I appreciate you. And I appreciate that. I'm so thankful that I get to experience you. Seriously.
But I'm just you. I'm just you pushed out. Here's the thing. I'm you pushed out. I'm just your mirror, girl. This all you. I don't even exist. You don't even see me. I don't even exist.
My reflection.
I'm just your friend. You just looking in the mirror talking to yourself, girl.
Literally. So what? Okay, and I don't want to, because I know everybody wants to talk to you. But okay, so I've been going through issues with my family where I'm the crazy one, if you will. Because, I just don't think like everybody else does. I'm not following. I've been reading this book called The Gnostic Scriptures. And what I gained from it was that before there was the word, that there was thought. That thought created words and everything. And I'm like, okay, so I am consciousness. That's what I am. I've been in accidents where I could have passed over, but I just wake up. Like I just literally wake up and even though my eyes are closed, I can't see, things are happening around me, I'm still here. I am, you know? And it kind of dawned on me, like, I don't think I can die. Like, okay, so I just gotta wake up, just open your eyes.
Oh, I love it.
And continue on. And but okay, so I need to work on trying to have a community and a family because I feel very left out. You know, my family are still smoking weed, getting together, drinking, twerking, talking mess and all of that. And I'm kind of like, ugh, you know, I don't wanna do those things. I love these people. You know, they've been in my life forever, but I'm kind of not like them. They don't mirror me. So it's like I find myself being lonely. So, you know, in that case, am I also just focusing on the negatives? Do I need to just appreciate who they are and try to create a beautiful relationship with these people? Or is it maybe I need to just continue to separate because they don't mirror me?
What do you want?
Both.
And you shall have it. Your wish is my command, says the subconscious.
And you right. And you right. Ain't that something? It's just so simple.
It's so simple.
You're right. I can have them when I want them, and when I don't, then I don't. I choose.
Yeah.
I could cry.
Oh.
I could cry.
Yeah,
Thank you.
You just have to, you know, I mean, you could judge if you want. I would suggest it's a recommendation. Remove the judgment, the condemnation, right? They're doing what they love to do, even though it doesn't resonate with you. Is it wrong for them to do it, right? Like, just lose the judgment and accept. Love is acceptance, accepting people where they are and not needing them to be different so you feel good. Because if they have the power to make you feel good, what do they have the power to do?
Make me feel bad.
Why you want to give them this type of power?
I don't want to give nobody no power over me. I want to be in control of everything. And I am. That is crazy. Okay, so you're definitely helping me to realize my own power. I need to lock in with you.
I come on here every Wednesday. We do manifesting Wednesdays. And then I just started the Deconstructing Fridays. This is our second week. And then tomorrow we're doing a book club. We're reading Neville Goddard's The Power of Awareness. We're on chapters 19 through 21. You can come join us. I'll be here 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. We're usually on here for a few hours because even though those chapters are tiny, but they're mighty, and we all have our own way of seeing what Neville was saying and coming to a deeper understanding, a deeper revelation of how we can live this life in the way we see fit. And it has been such a beautiful, beautiful experience.
Okay, and I truly do apologize, but because I just come on and it just shows me this person, that person, this person. But how do I make sure that I'm aware of what's going on with you?
I think there's a bell. I think do you see a bell next to my name that it'll notify you, like a notification bell to let you know when I'm on live?
Yep, I see it now. Got it. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I got it. All right, so I'm locked in.
Okay, all right.
Can you say the book again?
The book is called The Power of Awareness by Neville Goddard.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yep, and that was the Gnostic scriptures that I said as well for somebody who messaged and asked.
Oh, okay. Yes. I love it. Yes, I hear your Gnostic scriptures. I heard those are like really, really helpful. So that's good.
Yeah, it's deep. It's really deep.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm B positive is my blood type, and I'm like, ain't that something? I just need
be positive. Oh, look at that. Just be. Oh, ain't that? Oh, be positive. I love it. Oh my goodness, that's beautiful.
So have a beautiful day.
Thank you. Hold on, Chanel. I have someone that's coming before you. No problem.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yes, we're going to Teddy Girl. Hello, Teddy Girl. Are you there?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How are you, beautiful?
Oh, I'm doing very, very, very well. And it feels good to be able to say that. Listen, let me share this real quick though. Do you happen to know why? Because okay, this phone ringing, stop it. Telemarketer. Okay. Listen, do you happen to know why I can no longer, somewhere when I got up here, when I came up to the panel, I lost the ability to tap, and I don't see any of the comments. I don't know is that my phone? Or if it is, I'd like to drop out and come back if you would let me, because I want to, be able to tap when I can and the comments. And I don't, it's like it's blank down there. It's just black at the bottom of my phone.
Oh, really? I don't know. Latoxic, you have any idea? I don't know. Does can anyone help her with that? Because I don't.
Yeah. This never happened to me. And
I can't say for sure. It's probably just a glitch.
Could I come out and come back?
Yeah. Yep. Drop down and out. Yep.
I'm not going to stay long when I talk either, but I got something I've been wanting to share. I love y'all. Okay. Let me come out and try to come back.
Okay.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Someone said she cleared the display. Yeah. Somebody said swipe left too.
Yeah,
swipe left. Oh, okay. Oh, see, I know some tech savvy people out in the live, because I'm like, I have no idea.
Wait, what does swiping left do? I haven't seen that before.
I don't know, but that's what they're saying. They're saying to swipe left, and then that will help her. Hello.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm back. Everything is back now.
Good. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Oh man, listen. Okay, I am just so excited when I get like this. It's easy for me, but listen. I am 77 years young, and I have been deconstructing from the time I was constructed. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. No, I'm really serious. I'm so serious. It's scary. Like, why this long? But from the time my brain has never stopped, asking questions. Now, as I got older and understood psychology, and I look back in hindsight and see what the whole psychological, there were times I was invested strong enough to actually make things manifest. But what I realized later is where the manifestation was truly coming from. Am I making sense?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay, good. But this is something, I don't know if you guys, I've only been on one other panel. I didn't even know these kind of panels existed. And this is so beautiful. But there was another panel, I think you may have heard of her, the Empress. And they also, it's not quite this calm, and they're pretty excited young people. But however, yeah. But anyway, this one here is more conducive. But I'll still go over to her sometime. But let me say this: I asked a question one time, and I want to ask you, say your name for me?
Toya.
Toya. Okay, listen. I want to ask you this, and I'm going to make the shortest part. I've got to cut to the chase, even though it's so much, but I'm going to cut to the chase. I was living a time, now this happened every bit of 35 years ago. I was living a time where I was at an all-time low. My car got wrecked, didn't have no insurance at that time, and I was at an all-time low in my life. Okay. I had to ride to work every day in a car that no longer had shocks. And so that was like bunker, all while you're going to work. I parked on a rooftop. No, let me stop. 2 weeks of this was going on. Within that 2 weeks, even though I was never holier than thou, I was never that type of church going, but I was always a believer, if that makes sense. A faith-based person, believed. So now, I was praying every day. I was singing my gospels to myself. I didn't want to be bothered with anyone else right at that moment. I needed to be quiet. It was like that. I needed to block out everything and just hold on to what at that time I believed. Okay, I get to what I call the Cobo Hall, where I stay in Detroit, Michigan, and at the time if Cobo was still here. The Cobo Hall rooftop was early bird parking. You could park for $2 or something. So I got up there, and nobody is ever up there. It's almost empty most of the time when I used to get there. So I got up there, and I'm still in this state of mind that I've been in, y'all, but I still been there for 2 weeks. I've been in this praying, going home, I didn't talk to me. I just stayed there. I'm walking across the Coble Hall rooftop. Now, just stay with me, right? This is what I'm going to ask you about. I'm walking across the rooftop, barely putting one foot in front of the other, like I had been pretty much for 2 weeks. I literally felt, and like I say, I didn't even got to make none of this stuff, felt my shoulder nudge, like a nudge, to where I turned around. When I turned around, there was absolutely nobody there. At that precise nanosecond, my entire existence changed. My mindset, my everything. So I was like, everything gonna be all right. It was like a whole new mindset. I said, everything's gonna be all right. Everything, and that was the first thing I heard come out of my mouth. I started literally running across the rooftop so that I could get to the elevator door that takes you down to the ground. When I got to the ground, wasn't many people out there at 6:30 in the morning. When I got to the ground, there was a man passing me, a stranger, and I looked at the man and said, everything's gonna be all right. Let's move forward. We're gonna fast forward. Within about 2 to 3 weeks after that, I was in a brand new car. Now, it's a lot in between that happened. That was also unbelievable. If it didn't happen to me, I don't know how I would believe it.
Okay.
Except now I do. I'll put it like this. So, okay. So now I got a brand new car, Now, I asked one time, at that time, I asked a psychic, I think it was a psychic person, and this is what her answer was. She said, you know what happened to you? I said, no, I don't. That's why I'm asking you. She said, you stepped outside of yourself. She said, you nudged yourself. And I just said, oh, okay. Now, when I was on this other panel, Empress, and I asked a young man, and he said, it's called an epiphany, which I know what that means. He said, I just never heard of a person manifesting so fast from that quick in the epiphany. What do you have to say, Toya? I'm just asking. Or do you have anything that you can say?
I would agree with everything. It's
okay. Thank you.
Right.
Okay,
You created, you wanted an answer, and based on your preconceived or your already predetermined way that you were thinking,
right,
it had to appear like it was coming from outside of you.
Okay.
When actually it was coming from within you.
Wow.
Right? Because that was the way, that was going to be the way it would be receptive to you.
Wow. That right there was heavy. Sister, that was deep. That part right there. No. Because in other words, if everything is already in us, you know what I mean? The Christ in me. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm already there. Don't get me wrong. I'm not no longer. What I am trying to do is like that young lady who we just talked to from Chicago with you. I want to be just like you when I grow up. Because I want to get but I know everything you say. I want anyone listening that's not that. If there's anybody in the panel anywhere that's listening, in the comments, what she's saying is the absolute positive truth. Until you try it, you don't know it. I have tried things. I have tried it. Not even on purpose trying it. I mean, I didn't mean to say I'm trying it. I just remember, let's give another example. This is another car. Years later, maybe about 10 years ago. I'm like, needing a new car. Needing it, don't really hit car steady going up now from what back then. I've got my hand, I'll never forget this. I put my hand on the car that I was driving that needed to be replaced. And at that nanosecond, I somehow felt like, this is my new car. This is it. I'm opening up the door to it. And I visualized it. And when I tell you I had a brand new car in a very short period of time. Another time I'm at a stove. I need to move. I need to move to a better place. I'm standing at a stove in the kitchen. And I said, I got a vision because I went to see a place, a high rise down here in Detroit at that time called the River. They were really not Riverfront Towers. But anyway, I had went down to look at them. And I was back in this kitchen going, wow, this is my new kitchen. It was, I just saw it. I literally saw it. And sure enough, I got okay. So I'm just saying, it's all real. It's all true. My last thing, then I'm y'all so sweet. My last thing, very last thing, when you were saying, you said something like, we're all one. Here is something that happened to me when I was about 12. I guess I've always I've been trying, you can imagine I've been trying to deconstruct because my very first faith base was Catholic school. Okay, listen, wait a minute, not just Catholic school. How about Catholic school in 1952, 53? Okay, somewhere, how long ago that was, and those people at that time. But I'm just saying, well, we weren't even really supposed to be there per se. But however, that's okay about that. Let me just say this. One thing I can say about I tell people the only thing I can walk away with from Catholic school is that, because that was the first school, it was, or the first part of me understanding any type of practicing of a belief or a faith, is that it taught me how to practice that. So in other words, I could use the same thing that I gave practice in all these years, coming from that to Christianity. I even practiced Islam for a couple of years, whatever. So I'm constantly, because I'm trying to deconstruct, I'm trying to get, all this time I'm doing it, but no, so finally it finally got to where, okay, all that practice that I've been doing for that, we get ready to practice this. Okay, we're gonna practice me. We're gonna practice thou. Okay, right. For real, it got to that. So last thing, 12 years old, out at the park with my family. I'm the oldest of 6 at that time. So maybe 12 or 13, I got through making the little cornflakes at the table at Belle Isle. I went and sat by a tree, because I'm always was kind of the black sheep as well, some kind of way. But anyway, I went and sat by a tree and I sat down and leaned against the tree, just being still, just 13 years, just being still, leaning against the tree, beautiful spring, summer day, whatever, quiet, because Daddy always got up there at dawn, at early, quiet, the sun's coming through the trees, and all of a sudden, now what I'm getting ready to share with you now, I've never experienced this again. I've never experienced the Cobalt rooftop again either. But however, I've never experienced it again. People say they have through meditation. But I was laying there, didn't know anything about meditation on that. And all of a sudden, because I was just looking at everything, I was taking in the birds tweeting, the greenery, the sun coming through the tree on my back. And all of a sudden, I no longer felt myself, if that makes sense. I no longer felt me. I became one with everything around me. That's what I'm trying to say. I literally became one. I'll never forget it, ever. I became one. And when I came out of it, I was like, wow. And I kept trying to lay back down and do it, but then I knew everything. I knew what was this, what was that. But yeah, I just wanted to share that and tell you that.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you guys. And I'm gonna always get back. I wrote down. Yeah, Wednesday. What's your times?
On Wednesday is 5 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Okay. What's that Eastern? What's Eastern?
That would be 6.
6 okay, 6 o'clock the Wednesday. And today, and then tomorrow I got something to do, but maybe in the future.
Okay.
For book club. What time your book club?
That'll be 11 Eastern for you.
Okay, 11 a.m. A.m., correct?
Yep.
Okay. All righty. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay.
We definitely enjoyed you. Thank you so much.
I enjoyed you. This is beautiful. Talking about manifestation, I manifested Empress. I manifested you, and I love that. I love that because I'm still growing. I'm still trying to. It's not. No. Let me make it clear. No longer like you said. You can't go back. You told somebody that about an hour or so ago. Once you're there, it ain't no going back.
No, ain't no going back.
It really isn't because it's too clear.
Yeah.
It's too clear. You just continue to grow and grow, and I mean, it all makes sense. Like, wait a minute, but what I am trying to get together is how to use this truth, to use this revelation more, just constantly. I want to practice it more. You know what I mean? They can become more of a part of my life. That's all.
Yep. So I have books. Links in my bio. I have ebook bundle. One is called one of the books is The Recipe for Life. It's the 4 steps to manifesting. It's based on the script Mark 11:24. It's 4 steps, and we do it naturally. But this for you so you can be more aware of what you're doing.
Right, and just stay on
the 4 steps. The 4 steps is decide, acknowledge, believe, receive. So the scripture says, therefore I say to you, whatever you desire, which is decide, when you pray, that's acknowledge, believe, which is accept, believe you received, past tense. Like you were saying, I gotta get, I'm in the kitchen, I'm in my new place. I have my new car. You've been doing it all the time.
Oh, I know. I've been practicing it, but I want to give it as much attention as I gave the choir when I was singing, when I gave this, when I was.
But here's the thing: what's the difference with that is it's as simple as you just made it. You don't have to work with it.
Okay.
It don't take all that with the choir and all. It don't take all that. It take exactly what you've been doing, saying that you want it and not. And here's the thing: just don't speak against it.
Okay.
You didn't speak against it, which is what made it come with ease. It came effortless, right? You wasn't concerned with the how. You weren't concerned with the when. The moment you made a decision, because this is what I've been telling everyone. You know it's the decision. You know that it's yours because there is no plan B. There is no other option.
That's true.
Right? You didn't have another option.
That's beautiful. Yep. Okay. Oh boy, I love it, love it, love it. All righty.
Yep. And I have books for children too. I have books on and they're all in the link tree in my bio.
Okay.
Yep. So I mean, not that you have to purchase anything, but I'm just saying they're there if you want.
I can purchase it. I'm planning on I will be able to. I plan on manifesting all that ability. Okay.
Here's the thing: you already do it. You've always been doing it, and you will continue to do it.
Good. Yes, I will.
Because manifesting isn't something we have to do. Manifestation is who we are.
Right.
We are the manifestation.
But can I ask you this? Don't we have a choice? See, this is something you said earlier. Oh, I forgot. The choice. See, the choice is ours. Like when you were like people say about negative, anyway, we have a choice to what we want to think about. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
That's all I'm trying to cut to the chase. We have a choice. So I figure like this. I ain't gonna lie to you, Toya, and I really hate it. I mean, I really, I do hate it, but I ain't gonna lie. I constantly been into mentally because of my age too, and the era I come up in with the whole political things. You know what I'm talking about. And I'm in this era where I'm like, so much mental energy is on the president and all of this that's going on. And it's I'm being honest, and I'm about up to here with it.
You're not the only one. Many people think I don't watch politics. So and if I do, I understand it's for entertainment purposes only.
Okay, I got you. No,
entertainment purpose. If I want to get a good laugh and see what they trying to feed the people today, what they trying to convince the people of today. Oh, that's real cute. Back to my programming. I get back to my programming.
There you go. It's your program. You the producer, the director, the cast, everything. Hello.
Say it like that. Thank you. Oh, we appreciate you. Thank you. You too.
May the rest of your day be the best of your day.
Of course, always. Okay. Thank you.
Bye. All right.
Hello, Chanel. You can unmute.
Okay, hey, how you doing?
Great. How are you?
Good. I just wanted to come on and tell you when I spoke to you and I was asking about the things that was going on in the government, I understand what you were saying now. You really have a choice, like she was saying, you have a choice to focus on what's positive that you see in your life. Kids, things don't happen like that in your life. So I understand what you were saying because we have a choice to choose what we react to and think about. And I just wanted to tell people that since I started getting with Miss Toya and mentoring with her and just listening to her lives and stuff like that, and I feel like my life has gotten better. Like I know it has, because last year, but year before that, I was thinking negative. I know I was thinking negative. I was speaking negative. Everything that I said was coming into my life, but I didn't think I was doing it because I was just going off of what was happening. So, but now that I see that that's what I was doing, because after that, I started testing the thing and started thinking more positive. Now, like I was every time I tell you something, it's always a new positive thing coming. I got manifested basically 2 new jobs. And it's not manifesting. It's basically just being one with myself, being comfortable with myself, loving myself, and just being. That's all I have to do. That's the easiest life you can live.
Yes.
Think of what you want. Say that you have it. Have faith that you're going to have it. I'm telling you, like everything. I'm about to get my car that I wanted literally in 2 more weeks. And I'm about to get a house. Remember I told you I wanted to buy a house. I'm in an apartment. I'm about to buy a house literally in a couple of months after that. Like, I'm on my way to buy a house. Everything is just more positive. It's blowing my mind. That's how much everything has changed within a year. I'm going to say it's a year. It's only a year.
Beautiful.
And I was down to the bottom a year ago, almost about to lose my place, lose everything, but I didn't because you was like, no, you're not about to lose it. I never did. Everything just been so amazing. Like, my life is what I wanted it to be.
Yes.
Everything I think in my mind, it is that, and it's coming. It might be, people say it slowly, but I've already feel that it's here. So I don't say it slowly. I already feel it.
Yeah.
I don't feel any more worrying. I don't feel that way no more. It's like I've totally changed the way I think about things. It even stopped my depression.
Oh,
I don't take the medicine anymore. That's another
Ooh,
thing.
Look at that. Look at that. Period. As Latoxic would say, period.
Oh my God. It just blowing my mind. I really didn't understand it. I'm just going to say it. It's kind of surreal, but I know it's true. So that's all I want to tell you. Thank you. And I always want to tell you, every time I come on here, I always want to share my more good news with you every time. Like,
Oh, it's beautiful. It's exciting. We love to hear it. That's what we need, good news. We need good. We love the success stories. Yes. Oh, you breaking up. Oh, we can't hear you, Chanel. You're breaking up. That's a beautiful, 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 beautiful success.
My network's a little bad.
Oh, okay.
I may have to drop down.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh, thank you so much, Chanel. You have
I'm sorry,
a great
my
weekend.
connection is bad. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much for sharing. Oh, this is beautiful, beautiful. What a changed mind would do. This is what we say. You change your mind, you change your what? World. Everything begins in the mind. It's whatever you think. Proverbs. What is it? Was it Proverbs? Is it 23? I can never remember where that Proverbs verse is found. I can't remember. It's the 18th chapter, the 23rd chapter. As a man mind thinks in his heart, so is he. It's what you think about you. Change of self-concept is key. When you change what you believe and accept about you, the world will reflect it back to you. Hello, Sage. How are you?
Hello, everyone, and happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad to be in the place again. Toya, I always start with my gratitude to you for providing this platform and these life-changing conversations. These beautiful people. Thank you so much for just being who you are.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Absolutely. Last time I was here, y'all cried with me and consoled me and gave me all of your strength and condolences because I was grieving the transition of my mother at the time, and I was also grieving what I thought was the end of what my marriage used to be. And not a lot of time has passed since I was here last, and since then my mother has transitioned. But as you can hear from my voice, I am totally at peace with it, not struggling with it like I was before.
Love and kisses to you.
Thank
Condolences
you so
to
much.
you and your family.
Thank you so much. But all is well. We have so much to be grateful for. She lived a beautiful life. She brought us forward. There's us, there's grandchildren to continue her legacy. So there's so much to be grateful for. That I don't spend a lot of time in the grief space because I just always start remembering what it is that was so good. Also, with that whole husband situation, he has since then gotten himself into therapy and made a new commitment to himself. And through committing to himself, he can make new commitments to me.
Oh, love it. Woo!
Yes. So all of that has been restored. And like I said, not a lot of time has passed. It literally happened in real time, chat, that I was in this room talking about grieving something. And Toya just made it very plain that, hey, you're creating that, and I stopped myself in my tracks. I adjusted my internal conversation, and within minutes, it started to reflect on the outside. Like, I was still in the chat with y'all, and he came outside and said, hey, can I talk to you for a minute? And we had a very good conversation just on the heels of me being in this room with y'all on this vibration and realizing that I'm doing this as I go, moment by moment, thought by thought, word by word. So yeah, now I do have another story to share. This is one of my favorite testimonies. We were going out as a family to enjoy a day at Six Flags, and we got inside the park and realized once we got in there that the key fob had fallen out of somebody's pocket. So the key that we had to get back home was lost. This was right when we got inside the park.
Oh, wow.
So everybody immediately became anxious, like, oh God, if your keys are lost, then how do I get my keys? Are we gonna have to have the car towed? Oh my goodness, who do we call? Do we let Six Flags security know? A whole bunch of stuff. I stopped everybody in their tracks. I said, nope, we're not doing this. I said, we're gonna ride these rides. We're gonna get funnel cakes. We're gonna get turkey legs, and we're gonna have a good time today. We're gonna scream to the top of our lungs. And we're gonna have a good time. And everybody's looking at me like, how can we have a good time if we don't know how we're getting home? I said, do the best that you can, because we're here. We've already paid for this experience. Nothing is lost. And that's what I just kept focusing on. Nothing is lost. We got on rides. We had a good time. And in between, there was still that anxiety. And I have to tell y'all about the challenges of holding the thought when everybody around you is seeing the 3D and deciphering what they can see and doubting. I had to hold that thought. I was the only one in my group that didn't have a concern about this lost key, but I held on to it. Despite their doubts, I held on to it. We got to the end of our day and we got to the lost and found in the front of the park, and they looked through a whole bunch of key fobs that had been left, and we were so hopeful because there were so many key fobs in that basket. But nevertheless, our key was not there. And so the sad faces returned, the concern returned, the anxiety returned. But I held the line, and I kept saying to myself, nothing is lost. I said, well, let's just go ahead and walk on out of here. And they were like, well, where are we going? We don't even have a key. I said, well, we can't stay here because it's not these people's problem. So let's just walk on out of here. Y'all, we walked out of the gate and started walking through that big parking lot. If you know Six Flags, it has a huge parking lot. We're walking in that parking lot in between cars. We're kind of split up here and there. I want you to know that one of the persons in my group that had the most anxiety walked up on that key fob on the ground at Six Flags over Georgia on the way to the car. We found
I've been there too. I've been to that water park. I've been to that water park, not the thing, but I've been to the water park.
It's huge. If you lose something out there, chances are it might be a hard time finding it because it's a huge place with a lot of activities, a lot of foot traffic.
Look at that.
And let me tell you, we're not talking about a keychain with, keys and rings and, things. We're talking one singular key fob that we walked right up on our way to that car, as if though the universe said, I'll just keep it here for you and make sure you walk this way so you'll see it on your way. It was a glorious day.
Yes.
It really was.
I'm so glad you was able to get them to have fun in the moment. Yes.
It was hard. Ooh. It was hard. They didn't want to do it. They wanted to worry. They wanted to worry about that key. And I was like, no, that's not what we're doing today. That's not what the plan was. So I stayed steady, and it was enough faith to sustain us all.
Woo! Look at that. Oh, so happy.
I love this place. I love y'all. Thank you, Toya, again for all you do. This is one of my favorite places to be. I appreciate you so much.
Oh, thank you so much for sharing. We appreciate you. You always come with something really, really good to drop in our spirit. So I just love the sound of your voice. You have such a soothing voice. It's so. Oh.
Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. I'm sure there's a calling in there somewhere. So when you open your facility, we're not going to call it a church, but whenever you open your facility and you call the people in, I'm going to be right on the roster to see if I can help.
We've been talking about that. We've been talking about you just never know. You never know what things going to manifest into.
Listen, well, don't count me out, because I've sure been looking for a place where I can gather with like-minded folks.
They're beautiful. That'll be amazing. Yes. Go ahead, Latoxi.
I didn't have anything to say.
Oh,
I just hope, since I'm here, briefly, I love the direction the live is taking. I feel like when I first get on Fridays, it gets a little, wild, and then it calms down, and I think we're at that moment. So,
yes. Yes.
just
And
a
that sweet
reminder.
spot. We're in that sweet
Yes.
spot, as they say.
Very much so. So just as a reminder, we have the book club tomorrow, which is Saturdays, 10 a.m. Central Time.
Yes.
And that we're reading the book called The Power of Awareness by Neville Goddard. It's free on the internet. And also Toya has a YouTube video where you can listen to her reading it. So feel free to check that out. You don't have to have read the book from the beginning. You can hop in at any point in any chapter. That's the awesome thing about that book. And then we also have Manifesting Wednesdays, which we love talking about manifesting and get more detailed into that. It's not a deconstruction live. It's just purely about manifestation.
Yep.
That's Wednesdays at 5 p.m. Central. And then we have this Friday live, which is 10, right? Is it 10 or 9?
I haven't set on time.
It's at some
for that.
point
Yeah.
on Fridays.
Sometime during the day.
Sometime during the day.
Yep.
And
Yep.
you can also follow Toya on YouTube. If you want to listen to these lives are all pretty long. So if you want to, if she's not on or whatever and you want to listen, there's some, you can join her membership on YouTube. It's really, really inexpensive. It's like $2 or something like that a month or something crazy. So if you just want to kind of listen and learn more about the philosophy in this container, then feel free to join there. The book club. The book is not being read during the book club time. So people are willing to, there's lots of people who just listen to the book club. I'm just reading Tiffany's comment. So we don't read it during the live, but you can read it beforehand or whatever it is, or listen to it. A lot of people have listened to it. So just wanted to say that.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, we discussed the book. We don't read it. Yeah, the book club will probably be 10 hours long then. Because it already goes like 3 hours, and because everyone's giving their own perspective about what we've read for each chapter. And we read about 3 or 4 chapters every session. Go ahead, the artist.
Hey, peace, everybody. I kind of wanted to touch on a couple of scriptures that you made reference to, and then I wanted to ask a question about your perspective in regards to, if that's okay. All right, so I know you said Mark 11:24, therefore I tell you, what things soever you desire when you pray, believe that you receive them and you shall have them. I figured that was have faith without doubt. And then you said Matthew 21:22, and whatever you ask for in prayer, you will receive it if you have faith. But I guess my question is, what is the difference between the Father, the Son, and the dwelling place? If you could help me break that down.
Well, the Father is the awareness. The Son is the expression of the awareness, right? So it's the conceiver and the conception. They are one. That's the Father and that's the Son. And then the dwelling place is the inner space within, right? It's your mind. It's your thoughts. We call it the throne of God, or the seats of God, or it's what's taking place in your mind, in your awareness. So it's all one. It seems like they are broken down just for explanation. They appear to be separate, or it appears to be fragmented, but it's not. It's all one. All one. So we say the Father, but the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit is all it's 3 aspects of the one mind, of the one source, of the one consciousness, of the one God.
And would you say that prayer is the intention?
Yes, prayer is just your acknowledgement, your recognition that what you're deciding already is. Understanding you're not trying to get God to do something, because all creation is done, right? Creation's over. That's what Jesus reminded us, but the works are finished.
Yeah.
So you're not getting God to do anything. Prayer is about recognition of what already exists.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to get your 2-piece on that. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Hello, August J. Are you there?
Might have come up by accident.
Oh, okay. Maybe. Yeah, so when I talk about the 4 steps to manifesting, which is those 2 verses that she referenced, decide is the first step. We're always deciding. Our decision is our attention, our focus, what we give our attention to, what we talk about, what we think about, our intention, our assumptions, our beliefs. That's our decision. That's our desire. Desire, I know we when we talk about desire, we look at it from a place of it being something wanted, right? Not understanding that desire is whatever you are energizing. That's why you can get the unwanted. Because you keep talking about a thing and you don't want it to be a part of your world, it ain't going nowhere. It's going to remain there. The only way something dissipates or dissolves in your reality, you have to redraw the attention, because your attention is the sap of life. It is the resurrecting power in your world. Your thought, says the script, your word is spirit and it is life. The script says, I am the way, I am the truth, I am the life. You are the way for your manifestation to come into your experience. You are the truth of your experience. You are the life. You are the resurrecting power. You are the reason for the season. Everything is happening in your reality because of you. That's why I said the Bible is psychological. None of those stories in the scripture actually happened in time. It happens to you. It's not something that happened. It's something that happens to you. And you're the cause of the happening. See, things are going to happen in your reality anyway. Why not make the things that happen the things you want to happen? Since it's going to take place anyway, since stuff just going to happen anyway, why not make the stuff be worthwhile? Decide what you want. And for me, when I manifest, I just call a thing forth. I just need my words. Some people, they do vision boards. Some people script it out. Some people visualize, right? You have to decide. You have to do an inventory of self. Get to know yourself. Pay attention to when things came into your experience, what took place prior to it. Did you dream about it? Did you visualize it? Did you script it? Did you just talk about it? Did you do a mirror? Did you talk to yourself in the mirror? Like, what did you? All right. But here's the thing. What if you don't have a mirror? Can you not bring forth your desire? What if you don't have a pen and piece of paper? Can you not bring forth your desire? What if you don't have the vision board? What if you don't have those things? Can you not bring forth your desire? Are you now stuck? No, because what you'll always have is your word. Your mind is with you. God is always with you. God is not in the mirror. God is not the poster board. God is not the piece of paper or the pen. Your consciousness, it is your awareness, it is the imagination. I like how Anna said the book is about imagination and creation. It's whatever you're imagining, you're causing to come forth in your reality. We call it creation, but we already know all things already exist. Like things to build an airplane, all of those materials already existed, right? They just got the thought and they just had the consciousness or the awareness to put it together to understand aerodynamics. So they could allow, so we can go up in the air and fly like a bird, right? Or how we can float on water in these big ships. And I don't know what it's called for what's that the term for, you know, navigating the waters, right? I know the airplane is aerodynamics, but what do they call it for, for the sea, whatever it's called. We think about these things first, and then they come into being. We look at nature and say, a bird, I would like to do that. We look at the fish in the sea, so what? We build submarines, or we have the ships float on top of water, right? Whatever, we look at nature and we replicate it. We emulate it. That's just how powerful we are. I believe we can fly without something outside of us. It's just that we haven't allowed ourselves to do it, right? Because I would have dreams all the time, vivid dreams of me flying. I can still remember, and I can feel myself levitating up and being fearful of levitating up in my dreams and going from one place and going through trees and even feeling myself come back down to earth, right? And I know if we can do it in our dream, we can do it in this third dimensional plane. We just haven't, our whatever limitation that we're allowing to still be in place, we're causing ourselves not to go there for whatever reason. Go ahead, TikTok.
Can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
So when you said that the Bible stories are just what's happening to us, is that what you said?
Yes.
I won't say it wrong. So would you be able to like give me an example of that with a story like Noah's Ark or like Daniel and the giant? Like, can you break one of those down?
Yeah. One of my favorites. I talked about this the last time I was on live. I think I talked about it last Friday. When we talk about King Saul and how, and during the times when we decided we wanted leaders, right? And during that time, it was judges in the land, and I guess I could do Noah too, because Noah just represents, Noah is the ark is you, you're Noah. The ark is you, is the body, right? The flood is the cleansing waters that come down to flood out or to wipe away the negative things that's going on in the mind, right? Because the sea, we understand it has all different types of fish in the sea, right? You have everything in the sea. And so the sea represents all of the good things as well as all the negative things that's happening in your mind. And the reason for the flood is that your mind had gotten too double-minded. And so in order to get away from that double-mindedness, God, your inner self, decided to bring a flood. Now, I don't remember what 40 represents, because it's not about time. There's no time in consciousness. But 40 does have, it is symbolic. I just can't remember what 40 represents symbolically. So maybe if somebody knows or has their because I did used to have this table. You can get it on the internet to find out what the numbers mean symbolically, and like what 1 means symbolically, 2, 3, 5, 1 through 12, then 40, and what are the numbers that we have? We have a lot of numbers in scripture, but you can find out what they mean symbolically. And so when the 2 by 2 is the duality, the 7 by 7, because that's one thing that when they teach the Noah's Ark, they rarely talk about the animals that went in 7 by 7. They only talk about the animals that went in 2 by 2. Well, the 2 by 2 is the dual nature. The 7 is completion. So you needed the 7 to complete it, the holiness, to understand you lack nothing. That's what 7 represents, perfection. So you need that, because you need to know that you have that you are whole and you complete and you have no good and you lack no good thing. That's all in the ark.
Mm-hmm. Even down to the measurements of the ark. So because I take a lot of like classes, just random classes, and I don't want to say it wrong to mislead anyone, but he talked about how the measurements of the ark had something to do with the measurements of our body.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to I don't know. I have to go back to my notes to look at it so I don't tell you anything wrong. But when I thought about it, I was like, and then what you just said is like that aligns. So yeah. Just
Every story from Genesis to Revelations is about you, about me. That's why in the book it says in the volume, I forget where it's found. In the volume of the book, it is written of me. In the volume of you take that literally, take that personally. In the volume of the book, it is written of me. Right, Daniel?
Well, I just want you to know that you blew up my mind today. So it's just still blowing up. It's overheating. So you're responsible for the overheat of my brain today.
And if you want, do you all use ChatGPT?
Yes. Yep.
Ask, what does Daniel and the Lion's Den mean esoterically? What any story in the Bible is going to break it down for you. It's going to give it to you. It's going to show you that that story is about you. What Daniel represents, what the lion represents, right? So the Daniel and the Lion's Den, he just had a problem, right? And instead of focusing on the lion, the thing that could destroy him, he had to turn his back on the problem, which was the lion, and look to the light, look to God, look to the inner knowing. And that's how. And then, so when you take your mind off the problem and put the mind on the solution, you get the solution. The problem is
so funny because
go ahead.
Even growing up, because I've never been like a person that's had much fear, and I do think that, like, my mom always tells me to think about what you're thinking about. She always says that. And then my grandma's always like, well, we're not scared of nothing. We're not scared of nothing. So those are things, just concepts I've grown up with in religion, which is why I've never allowed fear, like, oh, the devil is, because if we're saying Jesus has more power, why am I scared of the devil?
Right.
That would make sense. So that's how I've always kind of moved. And I always come into problems with people when I'm in church, because when they're doing like, oh, we're going to do deliverance or whatever the case, I'm like, well, it should be just as simple as get out, demon, in Jesus' name. And I would come into a lot of argument or just, conflict.
It's very performative and dramatic.
Yeah.
They gotta be a performer.
Yeah, I'm like, I feel like we're spending too much time on this demon. I think maybe they want to hold on to it. So maybe we just leave them alone, because it seems like they want that demon. I mean, it should just be simple. So, yeah.
Oh, because, the Christ are just resisted. So what's the problem?
Right. Oh, Lord, you'll get me in trouble at church on Sunday.
Like you said, they want to hold on to the because here's the thing, when I say the Bible is psychological, I'm going to say the demon is not some spirit outside of you, some separate entity from you. It is your fear manifested. It is your negativity manifested. It is your doubt manifested. It is your limitation manifested. And so that demon, that negative energy, shows up as a dis-ease in the body. So it can show up as anxiety.
We can create our diseases and
your anxiety, your depression, and then whatever, naming the disease you can think of, right? But it all starts in the mind, right? The body follows the mind.
And it's through our revelation, the more things are revealed, you become healthy. Honestly, like I always thought that, like, the more you know, like, your knowledge is your power. You perish through the lack of knowledge. So if you
some people mistake not information for knowledge, though.
Yes,
but you could be misinformed and ill-informed, right?
So it's the application of what you've learned.
Yep. That's why you're told to prove me now and see if I will not. Oh, but people are not proving it. They're letting other people tell them about it. No, you only know this power through experience. Yep. And so we do have another guest on the panel. Is this Thriving with Tech? Hello.
Oh, thanks for inviting me on the panel.
Oh, you're welcome. How are you?
I'm doing great.
What's up?
Can you explain what you mean when you say religion is the Antichrist? Is it like the Antichrist? Do you feel like it's the Antichrist to you, or you just talking in general?
I didn't hear the last part. Do I feel like the Antichrist is who? What did you say? Do I feel like the Antichrist is?
I said, do you feel that that religion is the Antichrist to you, or are you speaking in general?
I don't know. You kind of go real. Your microphone isn't real good, but when I say religion is the Antichrist, I'm going to quote the scripture. They have the form of godliness, but deny its power. I say they're always fighting devils and demons and Satan's oh my. What I was just talking about with the other caller. When the script doesn't tell you to fight a devil or a demon or a Satan oh my. It's unnecessary. But it's performative. There is the church will have you believe that you can be demon possessed. Impossible. The devil can't possess you because the devil isn't real. The devil is a personification of negative thinking. It's a personification of fear. It is a personification of limitation.
So,
It's not. Do you know the people that deal with devils and demons and Satan's on mind? Believers, Christians and Muslims, they deal with devils and demons and Satans, and spiritual people that believe in evil spirits. But since I don't believe in that, I don't have to toil with it. They don't bother me. Even when I was a Christian, and I used to be a part of a deliverance ministry, that wasn't something I entertained or dealt with. Do you know when you leave Christianity, you never have to worry about another devil or demon or Satan ever? Ever? Like ever. Like ever.
Can I like yeah, you done now?
I mean, if you're coming up to talk about Christianity, I'm not doing it. That's not what this platform is for. I could care less about your beliefs. I'm not here to talk about them. This live is deconstruction. This live is not to talk about someone else's beliefs. If you don't align with this way of thinking, then this platform isn't for you.
So you think because I was giving my statement and my opinion like everybody else, this topic is not for you?
Can I just say something really quickly? You might be new here. I just have to say this. I have put in the chat multiple times that this is not a debate live. So if you want to debate and go back and forth, this is not the live for you. You can feel free to listen in the comments, but this is not one of those lives. This is for people who are deconstructing and want to have those kinds of discussions, not for people who are debating Christianity. If you disagree with what's being said, this just isn't for you.
I would like to say that I like the topic that y'all speaking about, and I feel you down if you approached it from that standpoint. You know, that's more understandable. So I'm gonna fall back and move around, but I'm still gonna be present.
Okay.
No problem.
All right.
Thank you for being respectful.
Yes. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, because go ahead.
I'm sorry, and this may be a little, I don't know if it's off topic, but this was something that I was curious about. I just had a best friend of 20 years that I had to separate from because I didn't feel like we were quote unquote equally yoked. But I hope I'm using that properly. I hope I'm using it right. I just, you give a person grace and you know that you're creating your own reality with the things that you intentionalize and manifest. But I do realize that you also can't change another person's, the way that they're moving within their life. So I kind of wanted to know if you had any insight on that in regards to if I'm manifesting in a way that's just unpleasant to myself, or if it comes a time where you have to realize that you may just be misaligned with people that are in your reality.
I don't think you have to here's the thing, there's no wrong or right with that, right? It's whatever you think. It's whatever you say. Here's the thing. If it's a relationship that you truly love, you really love being around this person because other than your belief system, you pretty have a great time with them. Like they may feel like there's a heaven and hell to go to, or maybe I don't know if the relationship was based in religion, and because you've now departed from that mindset, how they perceive reality and how you perceive reality are different. I know that you can be friends and love people without them having to agree with your perspective about life, right? And I also know that your relationship with them is your assumptions about them. So if you want the relationship to be different, you're right. You can't change people, but you can change your thoughts about them. And so when you change your thoughts about them, they show up based on those thoughts.
Yeah, and I think it's just 20 years of conditioning. And
yeah, because if you're coming from a judgment place, like, oh my goodness, I can't believe you still believe that. Don't you know that stuff wrong? That's not how it works. If that's the place you're coming from, is that her or is that you? Because if you're coming from a place of judgment,
I think it is a little bit judged. I think it is. It's not about religion though. Okay. I think it's just our personalities in regards to like I'm in therapy, and not to make it seem like I'm any better or anything. I definitely don't want to move in that way. But for me, it's just like the path that I feel like I'm choosing in regards to mental health and stability, emotional regulation, and things of that nature. I offer that conversation of, hey, how you doing? How you feeling? Where you at with it? You get what I'm saying? But I feel like it's come to a point where I want to be an observer opposed to a reactor. Okay. And I find myself in this particular friendship of 20 years, because this is my best friend. Okay. I find myself reacting from the observation. And I know that's the work within me. I know.
But you're only seeing what you're assuming.
I'm only seeing exactly.
So here's the thing. This is the thing. What do you want to be true about your friend? Because that's what's going to be true. It's whatever you say. Are you thinking whatsoever is lovely? Whatsoever is good? Whatsoever is praiseworthy? When you think of your friend, do you think of the good, or are you thinking of what's wrong and what needs to be changed?
I think consciously, I'm saying it's okay because this is just who she is and this is just where she is. You get what I'm saying? But I think subconsciously, I have a mental block that's saying, I don't know if I can continue with this person this way.
Because when you say this is who she is there something wrong with who she is?
I don't want to think it's that, but I think so I'll just keep it short, keep it positive.
Hey, listen, I don't want you to. I don't need specifics, right? I'm not trying. We don't need specifics. Okay. The specifics does not matter. I just want you to get you to see that what you're experiencing with her are your assumptions. You're not experiencing her. You're experiencing what you think about her. That's what I want you to see. It's whatever you think. You're going to get confirmation of whatever you think. So if you thought differently about her, she would just show up differently. It's interesting that about a month ago on my live, it was a lady, she was talking about her friend. And she said she used to say all these negative things about her friend. She don't never show up. She ain't a really good friend. She ain't never there for me. She was saying all that. And then she decided to rewrite the story literally about her friend. She got some pen and paper out and started saying, no, my friend, she shows up. She's real caring. She's this. She started saying all the positive things. And guess what happened?
Big facts.
The friend showed up just as she wrote the story.
You're right. I just, you know what I'm saying? I be losing it for some stuff, but it be other stuff my petty kick in, and I be like, she ain't even trying to do all that. So I gotta, but I get what you're saying. So I have to see her from the vision or within the lens that is, you know, she's speaking positive as well. She's getting to the mental health, or not even mental health, but like she's getting the emotional regulation that she desires. Because I just personally can't talk about people all day. I want to uplift and inspire, and hey, you know, see the.
Well, then that will be your conversation. Here's the thing: you can't focus on what you don't want and then expect to get something different. So you're going to have to say, when we get together, oh, we uplifted her. She's like, she want to know what I'm doing. I'm telling her what she's doing, and we're accepting of each other. We're exactly where the other person is. Because here's the thing: this is what love does. Love accepts people exactly where they are and don't need them to change, but still can see the beauty in them. Can still see that they get to be an individual. They get to have their own unique perspective, and we don't got to agree on everything. And you can say
that take a lot. That take, oh baby.
No, well, it's whatever you say. Again,
I'm not saying
it's whatever you say. So if it's going to be hard, it's only because you're saying it's hard.
Right. You're right.
It's so easy. It really is so easy, because why we just can't enjoy people where they are. So I'm gonna use me for an example. I've been like people say the black sheep, not necessarily the black sheep. I've always been withdrawn from my family. Don't have really close relationships with family members. But when I don't not go around them though, just because they're mostly Christian and I'm not. When I go to be around my family, I'm going to enjoy them. I'm going to drink a little bit. I don't drink a whole lot. I may have a drink. I'm going to play the games. I'm going to talk the ish. It's going to be a great time. And then I'm going to go home and be on my way. I'm not going there to convince them, convert them, and proselytize them and try to make them see what I see. Because you can't anyway. You can't make people see what you see. I just go to enjoy the camaraderie, the friendship, the talking ish, the playing the games, whether it's cards, whether it's taboo, whether it's left, right, center. We gonna gamble a little bit. We gonna talk about, I love football, so I'm gonna talk about those who love football. That's what I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna go home. Till we get together the next time. And we do it all over again.
Last thing. So quick question, just from your perspective, because you're mature, you're wise. I trust your instincts. My first instinct was to address how I felt, and if how I felt wasn't received, then I would just step away from the connection altogether. Mm-hmm. That was my decision, mm-hmm. And that's why I say I enjoyed that friendship for 20 years. But I also saw that I wanted to see different. You get what I'm saying? But I wasn't, and a part of me feels like you say, I'm hearing you when you say that was on me, because I was still holding on to that old image. No excuses about it. But now you make me feel bad because
don't feel bad. No, because here's the thing. What you did wasn't wrong, because that was for you. I'm just giving you a different perspective. I'm just saying that you could have perceived it differently, and you still have the friendship if you just had thought differently. That's it. But what your choice wasn't wrong, because it benefited you and it made you feel good. Because then remember, there's no wrongness in anything, just a different perspective.
Okay, that's what I was trying to understand. And when I thought about it, it felt like it brought me back to the scripture of sometimes we are unequally yoked with some people, and I want to like.
But here's the thing. Remember, I told you the Bible is not about other people. The Bible is in the volume of the book is written of me. The Bible's about me. So what's unequally yoked? The thoughts. The thoughts are unequally yoked. You double-minded. You saying you want this, and then you're talking about that. That's not unequally yoked.
Okay.
It ain't talking about other people, because there are no other people. Everyone is you pushed out.
Right.
Everyone is you pushed out. She's mirroring back to you your thoughts about her. That's it. She has no free will in your reality. She's playing a part based on the script. Remember, we were talking with the lady that was just up here, Teddy. I forgot her last name. The Teddy lady. She's in the corner, and she's talking about, yes, this is your script. This is your story. This is you're the cast. You're all of it. This whole reality is you are the cause of everything.
So it's an accountability thing more so than anything for myself.
And it's okay if you're not ready to go, if that's a bridge too far, right? Like I ain't got time for all that. I don't got time for all that. I'm cool with. I just ain't seeing the change. But expecting the change to come from the outside and not the inside, that's just not how it works. That's not law. The law is as within, so without. So looking for someone to be different while you remain the same, that's not how it happens. The world doesn't change and you get to stay the same. The world only changes because you did.
Absolutely. I respect that. And I needed to see it from that perspective. I really did. Because I'm aware of how it works when it comes to the mental, but sometimes we get real subjective with it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, I can do this here, but when it comes to that, you're the problem.
Yep. We compartmentalize. Yep.
It all is. It's all still you.
We all do it.
Mad respect.
We all do it. We all been guilty of. We compartmentalize. Like, I can change it over here, but over there, that is there's a day problem. Not a me. This ain't me. This them. No, it's all you.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Miss Toya. I'm gonna let y'all keep doing your thing and whatnot. I'm gonna go ahead and back out, but thank you so much.
I appreciate you,
man. That's the beautiful part of the journey, though. Like when it comes to, I don't like to use the term healing because I feel like we're all whole. We're just learning more about ourselves.
Yep.
But that's a beautiful part about
remembering.
Remembering.
Yep. That's
absolutely.
it.
Remember. Yep. All right. I appreciate you. I see you tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Mia.
Hey, I'm back. Look, no, I was listening, and I was at the conversation about, how the Bible is so psychological. And, I'm a psych major, I teach psychology and I work closely in the field. And so that always draws me in so much because it's so true. And I feel like the more they kind of found out how psychological things are, they kind of used it kind of to draw us out of ourselves using psychology. And I think about like social media, and when we talk about the assumptions that we have about other people, right? And that we create these characters, and how we think about people is how they show up, right? And you and me and you, I consider us like kind of cohorts. I mean, we're around the same age, but and for me, I feel like I'm a part of a beautiful generation that got to experience the world before the big digital change. But, I'm very closely tied to the digital world, but I'm also closely tied to the world where we wrote letters to our friends at school, and we talked on the phone, and we had to remember our phone numbers and stuff. But you think about this, your assumptions of people used to solely be based on your experience of them. And now with social media, we have many things showing us things of people to kind of base our assumptions of them on that may not really be real because it's not really their experience. And here's an example. Like, let's say you have a friend or family member that, doesn't really call you, but they're your Facebook friend, and you might see them engaging online, living their life in their town. And you're like, they can live their life and do that and but they don't call me. You know what I mean? You wouldn't create that assumption if you didn't see it. Because if you're just living your life in your town and your cousin, your friend somewhere living their life, you don't know what they're doing to judge it. And I feel like sometimes social media feeds us these things that create these assumptions of people that uses psychology, because psychology is just conditioning, right? And once I feel like we realize that, conditioning just happens when things are paired repeatedly and builds associations, right? And if we are looking for it and we already have a feeling, that helps build conditioning, right? If your boyfriend that you really had deep feelings for wore this cologne that you really loved, every time you smell it, you're going to think about that person. So emotions and feelings are powerful. You just got to be able to use them for good. And, so the psychology, everything is mental. And, the mental is so much viewed as dismissive in our society. But in other societies, not as much. And I kind of think about cultures, different cultures, because I feel like, the Christian culture is really big in Western culture. but I think about other cultures, and I interact with a lot of other cultures just because of where I live. I interact with Asian cultures, Indian cultures, Middle Eastern cultures a lot, African cultures a lot. And although Christianity is most popular, cultures, the more the culture or religion is focused on the self, the more a little arrogant the culture is. And I noticed that, you know, like I feel like a lot of Christians have this thing about you have to take care of others, and that's what makes you a good person. Doing for others, sacrificing yourself for others, you know, putting others before you is what makes you the best person. Giving of yourself, struggling, you know, if you don't talk about your struggle, like I've literally had conversations, right? Trying to just be positive and talk about life. And I'll catch myself trying to make sure they knew I struggled. like, ooh, am I sounding like I didn't struggle? Am I sounding like, you know, and people, you know, because people want to feel like you struggled so they can relate. And it's odd.
Yeah. So many things make you go,
You know, and it's just like, why? I don't know why I find myself having to water myself down, you know, now that I have deconstructed and I live in a world where I don't live in fear. I don't live in a struggle. I don't walk around feeling like I'm not enough, you know, and I know that I fight those thoughts on regular, and I'm working through them, but I just don't live like that. And I just find myself having to not fake it. And I pay attention. I'm like, dang, the world is really negative. You realize, like, dang. I just be like, I hear people talk, and I'd be like, I almost catch myself pretending to be negative just to join in.
But I don't know about my world. I don't live in the world.
Yeah.
I don't live in your world. I live in my world. And my world is la la land.
Yeah, I'd be like,
It'd be like those three monkeys. I see no evil. I hear no evil. I speak no evil.
If what's going on in the world is making you mad, cut the TV off.
People are so angry, and just like someone's on here, they're just so mad that we don't want to believe in the Christian mythos, right? And it's just like, if God sacrificed his only son for others, why would y'all leave your loved ones in his hands? He obviously gave no F's for Jesus. It's just like,
That's hilarious. I'm sorry.
Golly.
It's just like, I don't.
Jesus had to go through the struggle.
It's just like the angry. Why? I don't. If religion makes people so angry about, and I get it. A lot of people, it's just like the internet warriors are real, right? And I get it, because maybe in everyday life you feel so powerless, but this is one place you can pretend to be big and bad, right? This is the one place you could pretend to be, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna cuss you out. My spirit fingers gonna go to work and I'm gonna tell you something. And it's just like, come on. The vitriol. You just be like, it's life really that sad? Like, but I get it because unfortunately, I'm glad TikTok isn't from that mindset. But unfortunately, a lot of people in religion feel bogged down. They feel disempowered. They feel hopeless. They always wonder, is God ever listening? Is my prayer in the will of God? Is God just going to not pass me by? Like, why does God seem to bless the unbeliever? Everybody else seems to be, and I'm just, I come to church, I tithe, I'm in my word, but I feel separate from God. I feel, the devil's always, It's in my marriage, it's in my finances, it's in my body. Like the devil's just so busy, it's just wreaking havoc, and and I'm just tired of fighting, and I'm just tired of struggling, I'm just tired, right? And then you hear the script, be not weary in well doing, for you shall reap if you faint not.
Oh.
Because they just want you to keep fighting that devil.
Drink this grape juice and this piece of bread.
But here's the thing, you were never supposed to fight a devil. And I get it, because they misunderstand the script. We wrestle not with flesh and blood, but with principalities in dark place, right? So who's the principality in dark place? The devil. So they make you think you're supposed to fight the devil because you ain't supposed to be fighting humans. You're not supposed to be fighting flesh and blood. So what are you supposed to be fighting? This devil. Because we don't wrestle with flesh and blood. We wrestle with principalities and princes and dark, but it's talking about your thoughts. You're wrestling with your thoughts. It's your thoughts that you are battling with. It is your own mind.
Toya, you really want to know what they believe? They believe that Revelations is that Rocky, aka Jesus, is gonna stop taking these blows that he's been taking all of eternity, and finally he's gonna rise up and beat the devil, and we're all gonna win. That is what they believe.
And so I get it. I get it, but I'm just like, it seems like a losing battle, and that's why you have this escapism mentality, where instead of taking your life upon you, waiting for somebody else to do it because you feel disempowered, you feel like you can't do it, but you were given the spirit of power, love, and a sound mind. What you mean you can't do it? What do you mean you're tired? Yes, because you were convinced that you were supposed to fight, and you never was. You were never supposed to. God don't need an army of soldiers. But that's what religion tells you. I mean, wasn't it a song? Go ahead.
It's even funny, the name, like Revelation, and that's where you're gonna be saved. And it's I guess I'm correlating in my mind now, like it's through your revelation, it's how you'll be saved. And so you'll win once you come into revelation. But I did want to get your input on like fornicating. Why would the Bible be so against fornicating? What is that? What have you come to with that? What's your mindset on that?
It's the same as adultery. It means that what? You're commiserating with another God. I am the Lord thy God, and beside me there is no other. When you fornicate, you create another God. You create another power. That's why the Bible is against it, because you are not to have any other gods before me. Have no other God before me. Isn't that what it says?
Yeah.
But when you say there's a devil, and you say there's a government, and you say there's this person at my job that don't like me, and you say you're creating another power. You're saying something else has power over you. You're fornicating. You're committing adultery. You've left your first love. You went the whoring after other gods. That's fornication.
But couldn't we also say that, I guess, fornicating and mixing with so many different peoples with so many different beliefs could take you out of your state of, could kind of make you worry and pick up their beliefs? You know how you just being around people, you have sex with someone and they believe whatever. Couldn't that kind of affect what you believe? And I don't know. I can't even really get out what I'm thinking.
I mean, yeah, because you're still trying to make you're trying to make fornicate be about the sex act, and I just disagree. Because it's not about the sex act procreates. That's the purpose of the sex act, right? It procreates. It causes life to come into this experience. Nothing wrong with it. Marriage, the institution of marriage, from how we perceive it, is a human construct. Because the marriage the Bible is talking about is marrying the I am with the Lord, with the personality. Bringing Toya into subjection to the Christ mind. That I bring my reasoning mind and make it subjection to the higher mind. That I marry the two, that the two shall become one. It's no more I that live. Toya no longer lives. Who lives? Christ in me. Which is the power and wisdom of God. My life is hid in Christ. The higher mind.
Wow, which is like while we're the bride, the church is the bride. Oh man. I'm exhausted.
The church is you. You are the church. I am. No, you're not. That the God dwells in you in a temple not made in Christ in you. Right? In a temple not made with hands. So clearly it's not, he's letting you know we're not talking about a building. The place that God dwells is in you. It's in you. That's what I said. Wherever you place your feet upon is holy ground. Wherever you are, God is. That's why God is with you and will never leave you nor forsake you, because you will always have your mind. You may forget who you are. Yeah, you may forget who you are, where you are, but you will never forget that you are.
Well, I ordered the book on Amazon, so I'll be here tomorrow.
Okay.
This was really good.
Okay.
Yeah. I gotta go
Oh,
read
you
my
could have got it
Bible.
free. It's free. You didn't have to order it on Amazon. It was free. You could have got it on the internet, YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, you could download it on the internet. Yeah.
Go to Ocean.
Yeah, but I have the book too though. But I bought the book too. But yeah, I have the hardcover. But yeah, they have free versions of it. All the Neville books are free online. All of his books are.
Okay.
Yep. Well, okay then. See you tomorrow.
Thank you so
Oh,
much.
thank you. Thank you for joining. Such a beautiful day. It was a beautiful day today. It was a beautiful day. It was amazing, amazing live. So I feel I got confirmation in my deciding to go ahead and do these Fridays deconstructing Fridays. Because this has definitely been an amazing time. Yeah, so very beautiful, hasn't it? Oh my goodness, such an amazing time. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you again, Mia, as always. Lataxi, go ahead.
I was just gonna say to mess up with the book. The book is called The Power of Awareness by Neville Goddard. And you can find it online free, like Toya just said. So I got mine from Ocean of PDF, but there's other places you can find it as well. So yeah.
Yep.
Save your money.
So join us tomorrow, 10 a.m. Be here, or be square, as they say. But tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. I believe that's 11 a.m. Eastern. That's pretty early for those of you on the West Coast. That's 8 a.m. On the West Coast. But we're usually on for a few hours. We usually do about 3 hours, 3 hour stint. So even if you catch us on the tail end, it's still always a great time. Very the revelations just keep pouring in and expanding our consciousness, reminding us that we are the cause. Every area of our life, we are the cause. Life truly is about our assumption. What we assume to be true will be true, regardless of who it is, regardless if it's a friend, regardless if it's about money, regardless if it's about our food, our environment, our body. Whatever we assume to be true will be true for us. All you got to do is hold that state, hold that belief. Don't think in opposition of the desire. When you maintain the state of already having it, it surely come. Though it tarry, wait for it shall come and not be late. It always comes on time. It comes exactly when it's supposed to. Because in consciousness, there is no time. You don't have to hurry up and do anything. There's no rush to get it done. There's no rush to get it done. There is no time of the essence. There is no urgency, no emergency. These people that try to get you to think quick, hurry up and act, you only got a 24-hour period, let them pass you by. Because what? They on some other stuff. They on something else. You don't rush God. Right? God moves in his own timing, in her own timing. You can't hurry, love. No, you'll just have to wait. She said, trust, give it time. No matter how long it takes, you can't hurry. No matter how long it takes, you have to trust. It doesn't matter because there is no time. It happens always when we say divine timing, perfect timing, all is now exactly when it's supposed to. Just chill and just settle down. That's all you have to do. Just chill and talk to myself, because there is no one. You got to talk to yourself. When you find yourself doubting and fearing and worrying and complaining, this is when you got to talk. What does the Bible say? The script says, commune with thy own self upon thy bed and be still. When you thinking about what to do to make it happen, that's when you need to stop and do nothing. And talk to yourself and remind yourself, there's nothing to do because it's already done. The works are finished. So when you're trying to get a master plan together, trying to figure out how to get it, that's the problem right there. You're not supposed to be trying to figure out how to get it if you already got it. How are you trying to figure out to get something that you already have? You just can't see it. That's the only thing that's happening. You can't see it. You got to ask yourself, what do I see? So like some people were telling us, oh, I'm not in this place, I'm in that place. Oh, I'm not in this car, I'm in that car, right? Decide where you are. And then be faithful to that state. Oh, money comes to me with ease, effortless. I'm the king on the throne. I'm the queen on the throne. What does a king do? A king decrees and declares. Does the king make anything happen? No. The subjects make it happen. He just sends out the decree. The king don't go out into the field and pick no crops. King don't do that. The crops get picked for him. He's not in the kitchen preparing his meal. No, he tells them what, they make sure they just, does the king even tell them what to cook? They just bring everything that the king likes and lay out a table, spread, right? When we watch those old movies and we see, like nobility and royalty, and you see them eating at the king's table, it's two of them, and they got food enough to feed 50 folks. Because they're not concerned about waste. It's always an abundance at the king's table. The table's always laid. It's always spread. It's always decadent. And so I even had to get out of that mindset. I grew up at a time where you had to eat everything on your plate. You had to eat what was cooked, right? I had to get out of that making my children eat what I cooked. Or if they didn't like what I cooked, they couldn't eat, right? I had to redo that. I had to change that mindset. I had to get out of that. Now when I go to a restaurant, I get 3 or 4 hors d'oeuvres. I get a main dish. I get the dessert. It's not that I'm going to eat it all, but I just want to see what it tastes like. I just want to see what it tastes like. Because that's what abundance is to me, for me, right? If I'm going to go out to eat, I'm going to enjoy it, like really enjoy it. And I'm not looking at no prices. Because I know I have plenty of money to pay for whatever meal. And sometimes I would still pinch myself off, even though I know I have a very good bank account. I would still pinch myself off and still be like, oh, that's too much. Oh, let me get a deal. Oh, I used to still have that mindset, and I had to like work through that. Like, no, we have plenty of money. Why am I pinching myself off? And that's not all the money. More money is constantly flowing into our experience. Money is always constantly flowing. And what's the sense of having money if you're not going to circulate it? You're supposed to circulate the money, because what goes around comes back. That's what circulation is, right? What you're seeing out must come back. And it comes back what? Multiplied. So enjoy your money. Enjoy your life. Yes, we are wealthy. Yes. Yep. Money is energy. We are currency. Therefore, we attract it. Right. That in abundance, a surplus, an overflow. Right? We don't get just enough. We always have way more than enough. Way more than enough. All right, so you got to decide what abundance looks like for you and then live from that state. Decide what abundance is and then be it. Like, you're not waiting till you get the money to be it. No, you be it now, because you already have the money, right? You already have the money. So you have to think from, well, since I am this, what am I doing? Who am I being? How am I talking? What do I look like? How do people see me? That's the place you live from. Since I am that, not when I get that, not when it happens. No, it's already happened. It's already yours. To them that have, it shall be given. And that in abundance. Stop waiting to get it to feel good. If you think that when you get it, you'll feel good, then feel good now. That's all it's saying. This is where they talk about using your emotions. So if you've determined that, oh, I know when that money comes, I'm going to feel so good. Well, why are you waiting for the money to show up? Be good, feel good now. I know I'm like, not overly excited, not under it. Like, I'm just, it is what it is. So I don't need emotion. Because I ain't going to be like, oh my goodness. No, it's normal. I don't need to be overly excited. I don't need to be giddy. But if you know that you're like going to be like, oh my goodness, I'm jumping up, I'm excited, then do that now. What you waiting for? Because remember, what you imagine and what you actually experience are the same. Consciousness doesn't know anything, the difference between subjective and objective. Subjective and objective are one and the same to consciousness. It doesn't know the difference between an imagined experience or an objective experience. Yeah, because you have something to say, Ozzy. You have something to say. Oh, all right, Gresham. That's it. So I did this and manifested money overnight. Yep, that's it. Yes, love it. Yep. That's all we have. Yes. All right, guys. So see you guys tomorrow morning. Go grab those books in my link tree. Follow me on YouTube. Well, subscribe to my YouTube channel. Follow me on TikTok, the YouTube fam. Follow me on Instagram, Facebook. Come join our Facebook group, Prosperous Living with Toya. My name on Facebook and Instagram is Toya Janine. TikTok, Prosperous Living with _T. YouTube, Prosperous Living with Toya. I'm not on X, so I'm on Threads, but I don't really go on Threads. Threads is, you say something on Instagram and it's automatically shared on Threads. So, but I don't even really know how to use Threads. I still don't understand that app. But anywho, catch you guys tomorrow. Book club, and then next Wednesday, Manifesting Wednesdays coming, where we talk about manifesting. We have great success stories. Like we said, everyone is leveling up. We're having very, 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 very good, people are realizing their desires by getting out of their own way. You realize your desires when you get out of your own way. When you stop trying to make that which is easy difficult. And how do you get in your way? Trying to figure out how to make it so. You don't have to do the heavy lifting. It's already been done for you. You're just calling what's already there to be seen. You already have everything you could possibly desire. You just have to stop telling yourself it's not there. It is. It's there. It's there. And it will make itself known to you the moment you stop trying to make it so. And you live from the state that is already so. It's already so. You're already healed. You're already married. You're already traveling. You already have the money. You already have the car. You're already living in your place. Whatever it is that you want. You have all the clothes. You have all the things. You have it all. You have it all. You have it all. You have it all. Say, Kevin, catch me before I was about to hit that buy button. Go ahead, Kevin.
Laughing. Only have I been enjoying this immensely, and I love where the platform is growing to, and I'm seeing my desires unfold before me. And my desire is that people come to the understanding of who they are. And in that, learning to see with your faith. And what I mean by seeing with your faith, seeing the unseen. Well, somebody said, well, Kevin, how do I see what's unseen? I said, you see with your awareness. Don't use your 3D eyes. See with your awareness. Well, how do I see with my awareness? Like you've always done. You don't know until you know. So know. If you're asking for money, have the awareness that you already possess it. If you're asking for a car or anything material or relationships or whatever, see with your awareness, and your awareness will show you that you already have it. Have faith in your awareness of knowing that you already possess it. That you're not a grasshopper in a land of giants. You already possess the land. That's all I wanted to say. And I love each and every one of you guys.
Yes, beautiful, beautiful. I'm like Kevin said, so thankful that the platform is growing and we're meeting so many wonderful people desiring to know thyself, to know themselves, to know the power of their I am, to know that nothing is impossible, that this life was meant to be enjoyed, to be expressed, and to be expanded. Yeah. Oh, I love that Ozzy says that. So they asked God themselves, tell me something I don't know, and it led me here. to know about what is the Antichrist, anything that separates you from you. Couldn't have said it better myself. Oh, that was beautiful. Thank you, Ozzy.
Perfect.
That's it. Yeah. Anything that separates, and that's why I say religion is the Antichrist. Because it has the form of godliness and denies the power thereof.
This platform is a confirmation of my thoughts, because just a couple of weeks ago, I was thinking about the Antichrist and defining what the Antichrist, not what it is according to religion, what is the Antichrist? And here you in bringing your Fridays, fantastic Fridays, and deconstruction what actually the Antichrist is. And Ozzy, articulated it beautifully.
Yes.
Is that which separates you from you.
Yes.
I always like to view my understanding through the lens of love.
Yes.
People always used to hear a cliche, let your conscience be your guide. Well, let love be your guide.
That part. Yes.
I'm gonna stop talking.
That's it. Beautiful. We love it. We love it when you drop those gems on us. That's it. That's it. Oh, but this I know this is probably my 5th adieu, but this is really the adieu. Adieu, adieu to you and you and you. So long, farewell. All right, guys. Catch you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.